I'm sorry it took me a second longer. I was uploading a YouTube video so that it could start processing, potentially while I'm streaming. That'd be really neat. Kel, thank you for claiming the first heck and your daily heck. Today we're playing Angel Wings Endless Night, which is a graphic novel game. And I hope it's not a lot of me talking. I hope it's a lot of voice acting, potentially. Endless Night or Endless Summer? Oh, we have to complete Endless Night to unlock Endless Summer.
Am I gonna die?
I'm not sure what to expect.
Die?
Oh, wow. Okay, my name is Sprite.
I'm not sure what to expect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got
it.
Yeah, that's our voice. Our voice is voice 3. Hello? Oh. In 1983, 7 classmates visited a mansion on the outskirts of New Elvis City. Reported missing days later, their bodies were never found. To this day, there has been no information regarding what happened to them, as if they simply disappeared without a trace. This mysterious occurrence was known as the Mansion Incident.
So, how far is this place? We've been driving for a while now. Still 13 minutes away? Really?
Oh, that's us.
We're almost there. Be patient. It'll be worth it.
I want to speak my own voice. Can I change that now? No? Okay. No, we can't.
I bet Kay's gonna make me pay for the gas we used on this trip. It was hard enough convincing her to let us borrow the car in the first place. Besides, how many people would even come all the way out here for a Halloween party?
I
bet
would.
There's hundreds of them in the city tonight.
I love Halloween.
And didn't someone die at Elisa's house or something? I remember hearing something like that.
Listen, just makes it more spooky. Hi CJ, how are you doing?
That was just a weird rumor. Besides, Elisa's house parties are so much fun.
I guess. I mean, I do remember the party at her apartment.
No, Kel was first.
Well, I remember parts of it. Kinda.
Oh, no. That's just a regular weekend for her. A party at her real house is 10 times better.
10 times? Alright then. You've convinced me.
Thank you for claiming your daily heck. As we rumble down the road in our borrowed sedan, the path begins to curve and wind harshly into a dense forest of evergreens, each taller than most of the houses in our neighborhood.
I can barely see anything. I might have to turn the headlights on.
Driving through these woods is always scary.
Wanna hold my hand?
You think I trust you with one hand on the wheel? That's even worse. And no, I don't want to hold your hand.
Wow.
Fine, I'll take both hands off the wheel then.
Stop! You're gonna give me a heart attack. Put them back on the wheel.
The tires whine and hiss in protest as I narrowly avoid running headfirst into one of the many trees hugging the roadside.
Okay, never mind. This road has so many twists and turns, it's crazy.
Good, just woke up. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm stayed up late last night until like 1 a.m. I crocheted after I got into bed. And then I did finally see Boulder eat yesterday. Boulder ate his watermelon gecko diet. He's gonna get some crickets and more gecko diet tonight though, so very exciting. He gets to choose if he wants the buggies. He might not even want the buggies, and I might be able to get away with just feeding him the diet, which is, it has all the nutrition for them, but it's nice for them to be able to eat buggy if they want, because it's like enrichment. They get some, like, they get to use their little brains, and they get to move, and they get to hunt like they would in the wild. Actually, in the wild there's like 2 different seasons. One season they eat fruit, and then the other season they eat insects. Fun fact. Nuri exhales with a sigh of relief, knuckles white from clutching the seatbelt.
You're the worst.
Relax, we're fine. Oh, I can see the way out.
Oh, this is where we're staying? Neat. As the trees clear from my field of view, my eyes are greeted by lush, impeccably trimmed fields of emerald green grass, spanning an area that surely has its own zip code. In the end of the long stone path, and at the end of the long stone path, a mansion. Steeply sloping roof lines, brick smokestack chimneys, and more windows than I could possibly count, all guarded by an ominous white marble fountain. While the mansion clearly shows its age, it's obvious that Elisa's family has taken deliberate care in preserving it.
Isn't it huge?
This kinda looks like a haunted house or something, don't you think?
Nuri flashes me a look of sheer terror.
What, are you scared?
No.
Where do I even park this thing? I feel like I should be like a mile away so I don't lower the property value with my presence.
Good question. I think that's Jeeves over there. Let's ask him.
Ah, the good old family indentured servant. I mean, butler.
I roll down my window to greet the elderly man in front of the house. He wears a tuxedo and white gloves. Does Elise make him dress like this? I feel sorry for this guy.
Hi, Jeeves. We're here to see Elise. Where should we park?
Actually, it's Alfred. Jeeves is the chauffeur.
Oh.
Wait, Elise has both a Jeeves and an Alfred? What's next, a Batcave?
Nuri nudges me with her elbow, brow furrowed in concern.
Oh, sorry. I have a bad habit of thinking out loud.
Yes. Well, I do believe you two are esteemed guests of Madame Elise. In that case, I shall find an appropriate location for you.
Gotcha. Thanks.
I hand him the keys as he takes the car out of sight.
Was that bad of me to say out loud?
You're making fun of him.
I just think it's too much of a coincidence that they're named Jeeves and Alfred.
That is fair.
I'd never get used to this place. How many people are even coming tonight?
At least 100. This place gets wild. A little too wild for me, but it's Elise, so...
I feel like I've seen a movie about this kind of thing.
Who dat? It's Elise. 99.9% sure. The double doors of the mansion swing open as we approach, the piercing sound of rich girl laughter assaulting my eardrums as our gracious host stands in the doorway.
Greetings, my darlings. It's been too long since you've been graced with my presence, hasn't it?
I'm not upset about the voice acting. It's a little over the top, though. It's a little over the top.
Hi, Elise.
Elise bounces over to Nuri, wrapping her arms around her like a boa constrictor about to squeeze the life out of a rat.
Oh, Hello, dear. Oh, you look extra ravishing today. Have you done your makeup differently?
Actually, I'm not wearing any. I figured I'd just do it when I put on my costume.
Ooh, even better. A natural beauty. My.
She quickly glances at me, her blood-red gaze burning like lasers into my skull. She has red eyes. She's a vampire.
Long time no see, dear. Thank you ever so much for bringing Nori over. You've not been here before, have you?
Definitely not.
Well, then we must give you the grand tour. Come along now.
Why do I feel like Elise didn't used to look like that?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Nothing. I must be losing it.
Yeah, exactly. We're losing it. The striking double staircase is the first thing I notice when I walk into the sparkling mansion lobby, with floors clean enough that I can see my own reflection and probably eat off them too.
This place is even bigger on the inside.
This mansion's been restored many times over by our lovely groundskeepers. While it may be centuries old, it certainly doesn't feel that way, does it?
I heard that...
And any rumors of deaths on this premises are entirely unsubstantiated. Yeah, there was that unfavorable business 2 Halloweens ago, but I digress. Are we clear?
I nod my head, half afraid Elise will eat me if I disagree.
Anyway, I believe Zachary is, Z is, where is my foolish brother? One moment, I'll go rouse him. In the meantime, Jeeves, bring our guests some refreshments, won't you?
Another elderly tuxedo-clad man shambles out of a nearby hallway, already holding a silver platter with flutes of golden bubbly liquid as Elise prances up the staircase.
Oh, I shouldn't. Well, okay. Thank you.
Of course, madam.
I swear Jeeves and Alfred are the same person. It's like an artist drew the same guy twice. I'm not crazy. Am I?
Is it normal for people to drink this early in the day? It's like 1 in the afternoon. Is this a rich person thing?
No, I think it's just an Elise thing.
I look up as I hear Elise's chiding voice from the second floor.
Ugh, Zachary, you're a mess. And in front of our guests, no less. Have you no shame, dear brother?
Guests?
Yes, of course! You didn't forget, did you?
It's too early for you to be this loud.
I agree.
Oh, come now. Say hello to our dear friends.
He rubs his eyes and descends the stairs, raising a hand in greeting as he grabs a glass of champagne from Jeeves' silver platter.
Hi, Z.
Hey.
He yawns, clearly unfazed by Elise's enthusiasm.
Nori dear, do you want to see some of the costumes I've prepared for tonight? Everyone must have one. And I'm prepared to donate if I have to.
Ooh, sure. Maybe I can find something to add to mine, like some cheap jewelry or something would work.
I never even asked what you were dressing up as.
Aquaman. Aqua woman, I mean. I have a red wig in my bag and everything.
That's
I
kind
don't
of
think
cute.
Aquaman had red hair.
Well, the Little Mermaid did.
That's not... Okay, I'm sure it'll be great.
Elise giggles as she whisks Nori up the dozens of steps to the second floor. Now we're with Z.
Oh, hey. Didn't see you there.
Hey, Z. You normally drink champagne right after you wake up?
He takes a long sip from his glass, nearly draining the entire flute in a single gulp.
Oh. Is that weird? I don't know, man.
Is everyone in the city an alcoholic? Having imbibed the golden elixir of life, he shakes his head and perks up a little, awakening from his afternoon grogginess.
You ready for tonight, dude? I've been waiting forever for this.
We save. Resume. Hell yeah, bro. Super excited. I'm not sure what to expect. I just drove Nori here. Hell yeah,
You know
bro.
Now we're talking. You're alright, bro.
He extends his fist in approval. I bump it.
So, what do your parents do, Z?
Huh?
Just wondering. I mean, I figure they must be pretty impressive to own a place like this.
Oh, yeah. Not really sure.
You don't know what your parents do?
Well,
I can hear a shrill voice calling out to me from afar.
Could I have you upstairs for a moment, darling?
I guess my lovely sister wants you to help her with something. Good luck.
Bye, Z.
Thanks.
Doodles.
Please don't do that ever again.
Toodles. It's how my friends used to say goodbye on phone calls. Ascending the unnecessary number of stairs made me far more winded than I expected. Maybe it was the long drive here, but I'm feeling exhausted today. Kevin Maker, thank you for claiming your daily. Heck, how are you doing? Number 111. Kevin. Kevin.
What's wrong? Have you been spending too many late nights at Jay's bar?
Sorry, Sproof. Hello.
You know what? That's probably it. The alcohol is killing me.
I take another swig of my champagne.
Well, I called you up here to get you a costume, since Nori has informed me you are sorely lacking in that department, as I can see.
Oh, yeah. I totally forgot to pick one up before today.
Well, that simply won't do. You can't wear that tonight.
Wow. Wow. How rude.
Now, take a look at this selection, and then we'll have you see the tailor in short order.
You have a tailor for a Halloween party. You know what? Nothing surprises me anymore. You could tell me that you have a bat cave. Like, not even the superhero one, but as in a literal cave full of bats under this mansion, and I wouldn't bat an eye.
Oh, you're so silly. It's not a bat cave. It's a dungeon we have down
Drew. Hi. Spoof. I burned myself. I also burned myself yesterday with the pizza rolls. My tongue got burned. How did you burn yourself, Kevin? Story time. Yeah, I just burnt my tongue. Oh yeah, this is a story too. We're at a mansion. There's gonna be a party. Apparently, rumored 8 people go in, no one leaves, all dead. Bodies never found. Yeah. We've met 4 people, including ourselves. So 3, I guess. There's Nori, Elise, and then Elise's brother, Z.
Anyway, if you're tired, this is the guest bedroom. You could take a nice little siesta on the bed right there. Nuri and I will leave you alone.
You know what? That sounds like a pretty good idea.
Wonderful. Can I get you anything else? More champagne, Xanax?
Xanax?
I'm okay, wait, what?
Yeah. I slept with the hot water bottle under my back without the cover. Didn't mean to fall asleep without adjusting myself. Woke up with a fist-sized burn and a quarter-sized blister. Yeah? I mean, that would do it. That would do it. That... Ouch. Well, now you should definitely go to the hospital if you have blistered burn, because that means that it's 2nd degree, at least. And if you can feel it, then that means that it didn't quite hit 3rd degree, because 3rd degree goes down to the nerve. So, doctor time. It's doctor time. Not to tell you what to do or not do, but we lightly discussed that last night, and I think that you should go to the doctor.
Oh, nothing, dear. I'll leave you be.
The hair on the back of my neck stands on end as Elisa aims her scarlet needle gaze at me.
You simply must pick out a nice costume, though. Understand?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Lovely. Well, let's not disturb our sleeping beauty now. Nori, shall we?
Sure. Sleep well.
Toodles!
I have reservations about leaving Nuri alone with Elise. Something about her rubs me the wrong way. I can't quite place my finger on it, though. I lie on the thick embroidered silk sheets among what must be hundreds of boldly colored costumes. Most still bear the original store tags, while some look even more elaborate. Maybe, on an unrelated note, can I borrow your credit card? My doctor likes seeing random objects from the noisy state. Wow. 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 Did Elise make these? My eyelids droop as my consciousness begins to fade. Pondering about Elise sewing has made me very sleepy. She does seem like she'd be good with sharp objects. What does that mean? Is she gonna go stabby on us tonight? My credit card is very sensitive information, Kevin. What the? Okay, the achievement is called Welcome to Hell. And it's for entering the cellar. Hi, I'm in hell. Great. Where am I? This isn't... It's too dark to really make out the details, but this cold stone floor and musty odor of mold confirms that I must be somewhere underground. The basement? I have to say, last time I woke up in an unfamiliar place, it was a lot nicer than this. Did Elise do this to me? I should have known. I bet there was something in that champagne. I'm pretty sure I'm about to get dissected. The Saw style. What kind of trap has Elise prepared for me? After frantically confirming my limbs are intact, I breathe a sigh of relief that there's not a bear trap attached to my skull or anything like that, but there is one right there. 99% sure that is a bear trap. At least, not yet. As my eyes slowly adapt to the darkness, I scan the room for an exit. Stone walls surround me, with thick wooden posts supporting the decaying plaster ceiling as water drips from its fractured surface. This is us! This person seems way too calm. It's us! It's Sprite! I rub my fingers together, trying to get the scum off my hands. This is definitely not water. All I know is this is not a place I want to be in. I think there's a stairwell at the end of the room. Still a bit dazed and confused, I roll onto my stomach and sit up on my hands and knees, once again coating my palms in mud, or whatever it is. Gross. I think they were drugged though, so like waking up after like surgery, you know how like you're still like super duper groggy and trying to figure out what the heck's happening? I don't know if you've ever had a surgery before. But I imagine that that's how this person feels, because we believe them to have been drugged. Honestly, I expected Elise to take better care of her basement. The rest of her place was so nice. Maybe this is a real dungeon after all. Anyway, let's get the hell out of here. I want answers, and not in the curious, optimistic way I did when I first came to the city. I want out and far away from wherever this is. I think I see a light bulb. At least the blurry shape of one. Maybe I feel a string hanging from the ceiling. Dim light fills the room, allowing me to finally make out the details of my surroundings. The shadows appear to flicker in the light's uneven glow, and for a moment, I swear I can see something moving in the corner of my eye. Is that a bell? Huh? What the hell just happened? A throbbing pain in the back of my head, my vision slowly comes into focus. I can just barely make out a figure kneeling beside me. An attacker? Are they staring at me? Figuring out how to dissect me? Focus, Sprite. Play it cool. I can figure this out. Near me lies a small pile of stones. If I discreetly grab the biggest one, I can defend myself. Am I really gonna do this? It's do or die, Sprite. In one swift motion, I grab a chunk of stone off the floor and spring up from the ground, preparing to strike back at my assailant. I drop the stone as I'm whacked in the head again.
Wait, I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. I'm sorry for hitting you.
Head's still throbbing, I can just barely make out the attacker backpedaling towards the center of the room as I cradle the 2 new bumps on my head.
Okay, I'll put my hands up, alright? Truce.
Who's this? A silver-haired girl stands before me, holding her trembling hands up, palms stained with mud. A rusty metal rod lies at her feet, no doubt the weapon she just bludgeoned me with moments earlier. She wears a dark leather ensemble, made even darker by the disgusting conditions of the cellar. A small golden bell hangs off a red strap adorning her arm.
Hello? Are you okay? Did I hit you that hard?
Yeah, sorry.
Despite her shaky tone of voice, she still smiles uneasily.
What kind of psycho smiles after nearly killing someone in a musty cellar?
Well, I had a good reason.
What reason is that?
I thought you were someone else.
So you hit me in the head with a metal rod?
Yeah, I guess that did happen.
Oh,
Twice!
Yes, twice. Okay, how long are you gonna hold that over my head? And speaking of holding things over my head...
her arms tremble as she struggles to hold them up.
You can put your hands down now.
Phew, I was starting to get tired.
Who are you?
Her tone lightens as her smile grows even wider.
Oh, I'm Lilith. My friends call me Lily. Who are you and how'd you get here?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
You first.
We're trapped here with her, might as well tell her. I reluctantly tell her my name.
Wow, what an interesting name. Nice to meet you.
Like Lilith isn't an interesting name?
What's with the bell?
Oh, you certainly are a curious one, aren't you? So, how'd you get here?
Now who's the curious one?
Well, okay, you got me there.
Anyway, I don't really know. I just woke up here. How did you get here?
I've been here for a while. You're the first other person I've seen here, though.
What do you mean? Like, the first other prisoner down here?
Prisoner? Well, I guess I'm a prisoner when I think about it. I haven't seen another person in a long time.
You seem awfully enthusiastic for someone locked in a basement.
Well, it's just nice to see a fresh face.
Yeah. Be nicer to be out of here, though. I think. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab me blankie. I'm getting a little chilly. Okay. My bag.
So why did you try to kill me? Who did you mistake me for?
Well, let's not talk about that. Maybe you can help me find a way out of here, though.
I feel like this is kind of a big topic to just drop. Wait, why can't we go out the door?
Oh, you think I haven't tried that? You really underestimate me.
I don't even know you.
If you just got here, does that mean you don't know about the curse?
The curse? Why'd you say it all dramatically like that?
Oh, yeah, I just wanted to give it some flair, I guess. It's not like I've had a chance to talk to anyone lately.
How long have you been down here?
He looks down, counting on her dirt-stained fingers.
13,501 days, 13 hours, and 25 minutes, and a handful of seconds.
Uh-huh. Okay. Wait a minute, that's like 40 years or something.
Wow, you're really good at math. Anyway, I told you it was a long time.
Yeah. You're messing with me.
You're messing with me. You don't even look 20.
Well, I was around that age when I first came down here.
That makes you nearly 60 now.
Really? Do I look good for an old lady?
Oh my gosh. She cracks up at her own joke. Her laughter is a bit infectious, but I managed to maintain my focus.
Explain yourself.
Okay, well, there's this curse that has so tragically befallen this house. You see, and the others, and I tried to stop it, but by then it was too late, and
Wait, slow down. What do you mean by the others?
my friends, they were somewhere in this house too. I wonder if they found a way out by now. They wouldn't leave without me, right?
Okay, I'm gonna get out of here.
No, you can't use the door. The curse. Huh? What the
What do you mean? We just used the door, I think.
Whoa. Did it feel weird when you opened it?
The door? I think it was just a normal door.
If you're able to unlock the doors here, that changes everything. This means that you can...
I just opened the door. Don't make it sound like I have any special powers or something. Wait a minute.
Expecting to return to the gilded lobby of Elisa's glorious mansion, what lies before us is the dilapidated ruins of said room. Piles of rubble and debris cake the formerly pristine marble floors as sludge drips from the numerous holes in the ceiling.
What the...
Do you believe me now?
Dang. Elise really went all out on these decorations. She's gonna be pissed when she finds out her prisoner escaped the cellar, though.
Stop it! This isn't some kind of Halloween prank. Wait, it is Halloween, right? See, I made a rock calendar down there, and I'm like 90% sure that today is...
Yeah, it is.
Okay, but did you see my rock calendar while you were down there? You should look at it.
Shit, you're telling me this is all real? I should probably take this a little more seriously then. Alright, explain the curse to me.
Oh, okay. Very well, young one. Today you shall hear Lilith's tale of the curse.
Oh, I'm ready. She waves her fingers in the air in an attempt to craft an air of mystery. It's not working.
Okay, fine. You're no fun.
She begins to explain as we pace around the remains of the lobby.
When we first came down here, we all felt like there was something weird about this place, like a haunted house or something. After a few nights here, none of us could get any sleep. And not like, just because I don't have my pillow with me or something, but because every time we did, nightmares. They were super real ones, too. Every single night I'd wake up in a cold sweat, so afraid that I didn't dare try to sleep again. It got so bad that eventually...
Ugh, can you believe this? Those were white roses from England. What has become of our once beloved home?
Chill. We'll figure it out, dude.
Oh, it's Z and Elise.
Don't call me dude, Zachary. You know how I hate such uncultured language. Where did you even learn to speak that way?
Well, where did you learn to speak like a Victorian Duchess? We're not even British.
Ugh, how are we even related?
Sometimes I wonder if we are.
Elise walks into view, clutching a bouquet of withered flowers in one hand and the cracked remains of a porcelain vase in the other. Z stares at the ceiling, unperturbed.
More new friends? Ugh!
Elise hurls the vase, smacking Lilith in the head and sending her crumpling to the ground. I put my hands up, preparing for confrontation.
Elise, I knew you would pull something like this eventually. What have you done with Nuri?
Elise turns towards me, just now noticing my presence.
Oh, hello, dear. Nori? Oh, dear. Where is she? Zachary, have you seen her?
Nah, not yet.
Elise sighs while rolling her eyes.
Well, it's wonderful to see a familiar face. Help us sort this out, will you? This place is a mess.
Sensing no hostile intent from Elise as she picks the dirt from under her manicured nails, I slowly lower my guard.
Wait, so you're saying you didn't cause all this?
She looks around in confusion before pointing at herself.
Who, me?
She scoffs.
Please? Do you think I'd go as far as ransacking my own mansion just to frustrate you? If I wanted you gone, I would simply kill you myself. I mean, Anyway, what exactly is going on here?
I look down at Lilith's unconscious body, surrounded by porcelain shards.
You just knocked out the only person who knows what's happened here.
Huh. Fabulous.
So you don't know how we got here either?
I arrived the same way you did. I simply woke up down the hall over there.
Z too?
Yes, Zachary as well. Ugh, will you quit it with that look? I already said I was sorry, Lala dear.
It's Lilith!
I said I'm sorry.
My name is...
Anyway, Leia, what has become of my lovely home? And why do I no longer have cell service?
Lilith raises her hand in protest as I check my phone as well. It's dead. How does she know how you arrived? Which one? Her? 'Cause she was here. She's like the owner of the mansion. Well, the daughter of the owner of the mansion. Her? Unknown. She was awake whenever we arrived and the house was normal. But then we took a nap and then everything changed and we woke up in the cellar. And she must have fallen asleep at... Yeah, she... How does she know how... Like, we woke up in the cellar? Yeah. She must have also fallen asleep and then woken up down the hall. In the same fashion. Elise tosses her phone away as Lilith leaps to catch it, examining in awe while fiddling with the side buttons.
Wait, this is a phone? It's so tiny. How does it work? Where are the numbers?
Ignoring Lilith's questions, Elise procures another phone from inside her plaid skirt.
Ugh, even my other phone is dead.
Why do you have two phones?
I've said too much.
Elise rolls up her off-white sleeve to reveal a luxury watch, its diamond-encrusted hands frozen in place.
My watch is broken too? It can't still be 109.
Lilith sighs, unable to get a word in among Elise's clucking.
So we all just woke up here and none of us know why. Lilith, maybe you should tell us what's going on.
Lilith furrows her brow, rubbing the growing bump on her head as Elise casually examines her phone, blowing dust off the screen.
What do you think hurts worse? Being hit with a vase or a metal rod? Twice.
Well, as I was trying to say...
Elise whistles while staring at her pristine red nails. Z appears to be intently focused on a bug on the ground. It might not even be a bug. I think he's staring at a small pebble he thinks is a bug. Maybe he knows it's a pebble. Shit, now I'm getting distracted too.
Maybe just give us the condensed version, Lilith?
Fine, okay. This mansion is cursed. Everyone who stays here has constant nightmares and the sun never rises. It's absolute hell. There.
The sun hasn't risen in nearly 40 years?
I mean, I was locked in the basement for most of the time, but before that, I'm pretty sure.
Hold on. What's stopping us from just leaving? You said you came out of the basement, right?
You didn't find anything down there, did you?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
That's part of the curse. I've been locked in the basement until now, and all my friends are trapped somewhere in the mansion. At least, I think they are.
Well, more importantly, why are we here?
That's the part I don't get. All these years and nobody else has showed up here?
You know what? Let me just try going outside real quick.
Don't!
Seriously? What is this magic mumbo-jumbo, dude? Telling us we just showed up here and now we can't leave?
Z gestures toward me with his hands.
Come on, dude. You don't believe this stuff, do you?
We'll just hit a new save every time there's an option. Resume. I'm still figuring it out.
I'm still trying to figure it out. I think we should wait until we know more.
Z scoffs and rolls his eyes.
Whatever, dude. In any case, I'm getting out of here.
He walks past Lilith, who holds her hand out in a feeble attempt to stop him.
Look, it's as simple as turning the knob. Ah!
He pulls his hand back in pain as the doorknob sizzles, glowing red like the coils of a blazing oven.
My hand!
He clutches his wrist, shaking his burned palm in disbelief.
What the hell is this?
He looks to his right.
Fine. I'll try the window.
Panic rising in his voice, he runs to one of the many front-facing windows, hastily attempting to unlatch it, while shaking his right hand in an attempt to numb the pain.
Shit! Won't budge!
Zachary? I really don't think you should touch that.
Shut up! I'm getting out of here.
His eyes dart around the room as he searches for answers, thoughts appearing to race through his mind with each passing moment. He breathes heavily as his eyes settle on a nearby coat rack. He tightly grips it with his good hand and backs away from the window, pulling it back like a javelin.
Z, don't try it.
You underestimate my power.
Really, Zachary?
He flings the brass rack forward. It's gonna bounce right back at him. Oh, or screaming. The coat rack never connects with the window, instead passing straight through and disappearing. The walls themselves seem to emit a low wail that quickly crescendos into a harsh screeching.
What in the world is that awful sound?
It's a curse! Quick, come with me!
Lilith sprints away from the front wall as the screeching intensifies into a deafening roar. Elise and I exchange brief glances as we run behind Lilith.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Oh no! Keep running!
I briefly glance back as Z stares into a void of pure darkness erupting from the window like a volcano, enveloping him whole and quickly filling the entire room.
Zachary!
Elise stops in her tracks and covers her eyes in horror.
Elise, there's no time to stop.
I grab her by the wrist and keep running as she whimpers in fear. Z cries helplessly as the mist of darkness claims him and continues to spread, overflowing into the main lobby with the force of a raging typhoon.
We need to get away from it!
There's no time.
Well, there's Zach. Bye. Z was never seen again.
Ugh, what a disgusting experience. Almost as bad as that time I had to take the bus to school.
Isn't that normal?
Being surrounded by such noise and all that filth? Ugh.
You're mean.
Elise scans the room, searching for traces of Sprite.
Ugh, in any case, where do you suppose she went?
Oh, we also got sucked up? Oh, we're back in the cellar. Here again? Was that all a dream? I look at my hands, making a fist with my left. It's sticky, like it's been covered in tar. That definitely just happened. How did I end up in the cellar again? I struggle to my feet. It feels like every bone in my body has been beaten to hell and back. Well, partially because Lilith did beat me up, but even worse now. It's dark, but I can see a little better now. I should get out of here. Here's the string that turns on the light. Oh.
Whoa. Damn, Lilith. You scared me there.
She stares without saying a word.
Are you alright? We should get out of here. Did that black stuff make your hair darker? It's not a bad look, honestly. Alright. You don't have to say anything. We should probably find the others. You coming? Let's go.
Oh.
Hey, what are you...
Oh.
No, I didn't find her anywhere. Do you think she ended up in another room somehow?
Well, it would appear we've lost yet another buffoon. Shame, really.
Oh. Elise sighs, recalling the few fond memories she had of Sprite.
I was quite all right with her, even though she had a nasty habit of going into lengthy monologues.
Wow.
How can you say that about her? We lost your brother, too.
Well, I am the sole heir to the family fortune now.
Are you some kind of sociopath? Maybe I was better off in the cellar.
Oh, relax, Lyra. Believe me when I say I'm just as inspired to get out of here as you are.
For the last time, my name is...
So anyway, how shall we escape?
Escape? No, we have to save 7. No, 8. Wait, 9. No, wait. No, 7 people now.
Oh, unfortunately, dear, I have no intention of finding anyone. My utmost priority is leaving this forsaken place. Alive, preferably. Also, 7? I'm looking for 2 people at most. How did you procure another 5?
My friends, I haven't seen them in so long.
Well, I don't care about any of that, dear. I just want to go home.
I'm not saying I just miss them, that's all.
Oh. Elise gazes at the door and then the window.
Fine. It seems like I have no choice but to rely on you to find a way out. Perhaps we'll find some of your friends along the way as well.
That's a start, I guess. But I don't know if we can get out of this room. I was locked in the cellar for so long.
Okay, well, let's see. This one? The cellar door?
The door handle doesn't seem to react as Elise approaches it, her delicate red nails wrapping around the doorknob without any ill effect.
How did you...
Well, that certainly wasn't what happened when my brother tried it. I don't suppose we have much reason to go back down to the basement, though.
Oh, are the other doors unlocked now? Oh, this changes everything.
Lord, you are a loud creature.
Lilith runs around the room with her hands in the air, screaming like a child who just finished her last day of school.
Lilith, dear?
Finally, she gets her name right.
Oh, sorry. Hey, you said my name right.
Yeah.
Well, the plan? Surely you have some sort of plan, yes?
I think my friend Amelia was studying the curse in the library. That would be a good place to start. Maybe she knows a way out.
Well, that sounds like a promising endeavor.
Oh, yes, Emmy is a smarty pants. I'm sure she's figured something out by now.
Well, if she's still stuck in the library after half a century.
Hey.
Okay, let's go, dear.
The two begin their way across the vast expanse of marble towards the library, which lies behind a towering pair of double doors.
So, dear, what's with the bell?
Why does everyone keep asking about my bell?
It's either that or you tell me why you're wearing so many belts.
I gave a bell to all the others, too. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Aw.
Why, you are just precious.
Okay, that didn't sound very sincere.
Heck! Hello, welcome in, Raiders. My name's SpriteVT. I'm a variety streamer. Today we're playing a visual novel called Angel Wings Endless Night. It's a very cool game. Please do check out Afro if you haven't already. Stinky Afro Ball Raid. Welcome in Moomy the Cow. Welcome in Senti and Afro and my art world. Hi! Thank you for claiming your daily hack as well, Senti. How was stream? Tell me about it. What was going on? Welcome in Shadoki, right? Shadoki? Sounds right. And thank you for claiming your daily hack as well, Afro. What were you guys playing? What were you doing? What were you up to? Shadoak. Okay, got it. Shadoak. Welcome in. There is a curse in this mansion. And we're trapped in the cellar presently. Presently, it's just these two trying to, I guess, find a way out. I also do play, like, Resident Evil. Right now we're playing Resident Evil Witchwood Umamusume, and then Angel Wing Endless Night. We're gonna be cutting down to 2 games as school starts up, because I'll be cutting down to 2 streams a week. But it's looking like it's going to be Witchwood and Resident Evil 3 or 2. Resident Evil 2 and Witchwood. And then we might move on to Control after we finish Resident Evil. I don't know what else. We beat Dredge today. I love Dredge. And then I decided to be a masochist, so we played Soma. It was so scary. I was terrified. Horror games are terrifying. 100%. Dredge is so fun. I miss Dredge. I really did like Dredge whenever when I last played it. I didn't get very far in it though. I got through maybe like 1, maybe 2 areas. Why you EB, did you stay up yesterday? Yeah, I stayed up until like 1 to 2 a.m. So that's like 3-4 hours past my bedtime. Afro Total Masochist degree, and thank you for the group stretchies, CJ. I will get that. We're gonna do left arm. Oh yeah, group stretchies. Feel free to join. I will count them. We do about 3 stretches total. Yeah, totaling about like 30 seconds of stretching. Sometimes when I feel like I need more, we will do more. So we're gonna start with our left arm across our body and pull it towards us. So it's like a shoulder stretch. For 1 Spriticipi, 2 Spriticipi, 3 Spriticipi, 4 Spriticipi, 5 Spriticipi. I lied, it's like 15 seconds really. I do about 5 count. And then our right arm across our chest and pulled again. For 1 Spriticipi, 2 Spriticipi, 3 Spriticipi, 4 Spriticipi, and 5 Spriticipi. We're gonna bend down, try and touch your toes. I say try, because I can't. So, for 1 Spriticipi, 2 Spriticipi, 3 Spriticipi, 4 Spriticipi, 5 Spriticipi. We're gonna do some twists as well. So you're gonna go ahead and twist to the right for 1 Spriticipi, 2 Spriticipi, 3 Spriticipi, 4 Spriticipi, and 5 Spriticipi. And we're gonna do the other way just to even it out. For 1 Spriticipi, 2 Spriticipi, 3 Spriticipi, 4 Spriticipi, and 5 Spriticipi. My chat tried their best to bully me, but I lived. Oh no, not 1 a.m. Yeah, I got caught up playing some Peak, and then I ended up talking to another friend until like midnight, and then I crocheted until 1 a.m. He lived because we let him live, indeed. It's all up to chat, really. Minced beef sounds pretty good right now. That's crazy. That's actually wild. That's wild. Is Control that one game that Doll played a while back? Because that one was super cool. I don't know. It was a Heck Ticket Redemption from Drew. Woo. I believe. Control. Where did I put it? Control Ultimate Edition. I don't believe so. It's a shooter? I know nothing of it, really. I think I got it because it was on sale at some point. It's a third-person action adventure that will keep you on the edge of your seat. Yeah. The one with the female MC and the revolver fighting floating guys? Lots of red? Yes? Maybe? Perhaps? You're going to love it. Drew with a W wreck. Yeah, it was the Heck Ticket Redemption. Leave my cow alone, she's not for sale. Do you have like a cow IRL? Do you have a cow IRL? Is their name Moomy? And are they cute? That got held for bullying, I don't know why. There is an ad coming up, so I will be taking a quick BRB. I'll put up some music with the BRB. I'm really excited though. And thank you again, Afro, for the raid. If you have to raid and run, that goes for all of the people who came in with you. I 100% understand, or if you want to stay in chat, I really appreciate that as well. It's completely up to what you want to do. We have 3 cows at home, yes, but they aren't named Moomy, sadly. Ow. I love cows. What kind of cows? Are they just like regular, like... I guess there's no such thing as regular cow, right? Like they are all a certain, like... breed? I like Highland cows. I think Highland cows are cute. I also really like goats. Just regular mixes, brown and black. Oh, lovely. Okay, here's that BRB. Oh, I came back. The audio wasn't there with me. It didn't like me. I started studying already. I can multitask. No worries. Yippee! Highlands are adorable. I do love a Highland cow. They're so fluffy, so cute. And Saber, welcome in. Thank you for claiming your daily hack. I also do enjoy that song. It's a pretty good song. It's pretty good.
Now, dear, we have a library to visit.
Oh, and some of this voice acting is like really over the top. Just letting you guys know in advance. It's pretty... Thank you. I was putting one of my fake nails back on. The library is home to handcrafted wooden shelves that reach from the floor to the 20-foot ceiling, towering oak ladders scattered around the room for access to the upper shelves. And under the bottom as well. Wait, what? But Sprite makes it quite interesting. What? What did I say? What about under the bottom? Huh? Oh, the voice acting. Thousands of books spanning centuries of writing are contained here, although at least a few decades worth are strewn about the now filthy marble floor, covered in dust and debris. Oh, yeah, over the top and under the bottom. That's valid. Oh, they breathed in our ears. Jail 3 billion years.
My dear father's library. Ugh, how disgusted he would be to see it in such a state.
You said you lived here?
Yes. In fact, let me see.
Elise picks a dusty tome off the ground, blowing away a thick layer of dust before cracking it open.
Huh. So, I don't recognize any of these books. How peculiar.
It's like we were transported back in time. She drops it back on the ground with a dull thud, rousing a mushroom cloud of dust that assaults both of the girls' senses.
Oh, my apologies. But yes, my family and I lived here with our dear and faithful companions, Alfred and Jeeves.
Wow, what do your parents do to afford a place like this?
Yes. Well,
You don't know?
Lilith slaps her forehead in disbelief.
So what exactly do you do with your life other than be rich?
Oh, I have other qualities. Well, where is your dear friend,
Bless
anyway?
me. Bless me for what? A single hand rises in the air above the stacks of dusty literature. Lilith cracks a relieved smile upon seeing a familiar face. Hand. Familiar hand.
Emmy!
She's so pretty. Everyone's so pretty. I really like the art style. A head of blue hair peeks up from the skyscrapers of stacked knowledge as Amelia looks up at her old friend.
Took you long enough. Have you figured out how to get us out of here?
Lilith leaps onto Amelia, screaming enthusiastically.
Oh, I missed you.
They sneezed and gave silly V. So, you're right. You're right. Amelia plays it cool and rolls her eyes, eventually cracking a smile anyway.
Yeah, I guess I missed you too.
I would die for Emmy. She's so cute. And she loves reading.
So, you haven't met anyone else yet?
Thank you so much for the 5-stream streak, CJ. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you next stream. Next stream is tomorrow. We're playing Resident Evil 2. Or Resident Evil 2. I hope to get through Leon's story and perhaps start... Is it Claire's? It's Leon and Chloe? It is a C name. Amazing choice in glasses. I do like her glasses. Pretty good. Where do cats write notes? Scratch paper. Wow. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. I really appreciate that.
Oh, you're the first one we came to. What an honor, right?
Oh, stop. You'll make me blush.
Oh, Emmy, this is the person who's helping me. Meet Elise.
Amelia, correct? Charmed, I'm sure.
Amelia scoffed.
Your dye job has lasted 40 years. That's fabulous. Unless, don't tell me your hair is naturally blue. What kind of radioactive fallout have you been exposed to?
Amelia doesn't seem interested in engaging in any of Elise's shenanigans.
So how did you do it? I haven't been able to open that door in ages.
Elise looks around the room before pointing at herself in surprise.
Oh, you're asking me?
Who else?
Well, for some reason, I didn't expect to be the one answering questions. Anyway.
Still figuring that out.
I don't know, but I'd certainly like to.
An open mind. Not every day I meet one of those. Not every day I meet anyone, actually.
Oh, their smiles are so creepy because they don't blink. Oh, yeah. I feel like their eyes don't even, like, really change.
Oh, you missed me?
Like, they smile with their mouths and not with their eyes, you know? Like a genuine smile, your eyes also smile with it.
I take it back.
Let's play.
This is more important. Ah!
Amelia casually strolls back to her stack of heavily bound tomes, Lilith clinging to her back like a needy child.
Carry me.
She eventually relents, giving Lilith a piggyback ride the rest of the way.
You are all certainly a strange group of people.
Lilith hops off Amelia's back and picks up one of the nearby books.
Wait, you really read all of these?
Yeah, exactly. They're all incredibly beautiful, though. Artist cooked. Yeah, agree. Hard agree.
What else could I have done all this time?
Lilith flips through the musty text, careful not to tear the pages, which have become yellow and brittle with age. Amelia returns the book she was last reading.
I thought you were researching the curse.
STL, welcome in. Thank you for claiming your daily. Heck.
I am.
Oh. Thank you so much for the 13th resub. We've got, I believe, Boba stickers. Boba stickers. For August. Indeed. If I can get it. I just put some false nails on the other day. They're so long.
Throw up your rock fist! Introducing
is it STL? Oh yeah, Kevin, I got rid of the exclamation mark SO. Alright, here we go. Sticker has been stickered into the sticker book.
This is a comic book.
I'll have you know it's called manga. It's art, Lily.
Lilith picks up another, flipping through it before dropping it and moving on to the next
How
one.
many of these are comic books?
Well...
Lilith exclaims in surprise as she drops the book she was reading, rousing another small dust explosion as it lands.
Oof, that one was
Yeah, how are you
dirty.
doing, STL?
Well, they're all dirty. This place is disgusting.
No, not like that, but like, oof. Emmy, have you been sitting here reading naughty comics for the past 40 years?
It's, they're not all. Well, what have you been doing? It's boring here.
Sprite, do you think STL plays Peek at all? I think that STL has played Peek maybe once or twice. And they read manga. Girl, stick your finger out, take this ring.
Well, I was locked in a cellar, playing with rocks and counting every passing second.
Yeah, I would take a library over a cellar any day. Lock me in the library. Come back like 200 years later when I've read everything. Hopefully there's no like book series that have like the first, second, and then like the fourth. Like I would hope that everything's complete, because if it's not complete then I'll just skip over it. But other than that, let me read. It's been a hectic couple of weeks working through this company merger, but things are starting to calm down a bit. That sounds good. Not all, so some of them, yeah.
I mean, it's pretty bad here too. My butt is kind of sore from sitting on this marble floor.
Emmy.
I do own Peak. There are lots of things I own that I haven't played. Oh, so STL hasn't played it yet.
Okay, fine. You had it worse.
She points to the far corner of the room.
The books about the curse are all over there. They weren't much use, though.
Why not?
Well, let's look, shall we?
A disheveled stack of tomes lies in a heap, each made of its own distinct material and bearing a unique color.
These are all books about the curse.
The Sprite mod should hang out sometime. Hopefully you'll have room for a little distraction. I can't pretend to know how stressful mergers must be. We could do a Sprite and mods hangout if want. If want, we can coordinate that before school starts next Friday. Before school starts next Friday, we could do that. I'd be down.
Not just that. Look inside.
Lilith picks up a heavy black tome bound in chains, a metal skull decorating the front cover. Elise picks up a deep red tome adorned with a crystalline teardrop.
Huh. The Curse of Midnight.
For realsies? Yeah. Yeah. I work on the weekends. I work Saturday and Sunday. Sunday, I don't work as long. I work like an 11 to 6. Saturday, I think it's a 10:30 to 6:30. But I could hang out after one of those shifts, or we could even do like during the week.
The Curse of Midnight?
Lilith raises her brow before turning to the next
Beasts
page.
of the dark extinguish the light.
The Curse of Midnight is a never-ending plight.
Elise squints and shakes her head in confusion.
Run as you might, shortly it will take hold.
Close your eyes, for it will soon have your soul.
What the hell is this?
Right?
Hold and soul don't even rhyme. Poof, what a shitty book.
Well, yes, but actually...
It's not even midnight, it's like 1 in the morning.
Elise snatches the book out of Lilith's hands, replacing it with the teardrop volume.
Oh, they're the same. I thought you were just reading off my page or something.
Wait a minute.
Elise delicately flips through the pages, slowly at first before increasing to a frantic pace, her expression racked with concern.
It's not just the books.
Every page is the same.
Huh. Well, that seems like a waste. Why would they print that? Like, what kind of person would buy the same thing twice just because it has a different cover?
A lot of people. A lot of people would do that. Like, genuinely, in the book talk community, or in, like, the general, like, reading of books community, people buy different editions and different volumes. Like, Fourth Wing, there's, like, some special, like, Sprite editions. Guys, so fucking called out Sprite me. I do that. Well, actually, I don't do that. I don't have... Actually, aside from, like... a gifted book, I don't have any multiples of any books. I actually don't have any multiples, but I know that it's very popular to do that. I've owned multiple copies of some classics, though, over my lifetime. I just never had owned them at the same time. Yeah. Not me, but it is a thing that happens, I promise.
No, Lilith, it's because the books are cursed.
Are you sure?
Lilith, darling.
I mean, you gotta get original prints and hardcovers. Like, I have an entire shelf that's just, like, dedicated to the classics, right? So it has, is it the pictures of the Tale of Dorian Gray? I can't. The Adventures of Tom Sawyer, Great Expectations, A Tale of Two Twin Cities, The Odyssey, Pride and Prejudice, Wuthering Heights, Sense and Sensibility, Emma, Persuasion, I think that one is, Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, Dracula, The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, Sherlock Holmes. I'm trying to read from here and it's very difficult. The Scarlet Letter, Dr. Jekyll and Hyde, Mr. James Hyde, I believe Frankenstein, Jane Eyre, and then I have the classic stories by Edgar Allan Poe as well. But that's my classic shelf. I also have, there's one more that's below. And there's also, like, some classics like, Lord of the Flies, which I would consider, like, a literary, like, staple. Maybe not a classic, but at least a literary staple. I have a special edition of that. And, Something About the Rising Sun. There was another classic that I have. And The Secret Garden. I have that as well. I'm typically available Monday through Thursday around 8 p.m. Central or later. Weekends are just dependent on what I'm doing on the weekends. That's just at the time of night when I'm often a little baked. I mean, as long as, like, we can skirt it around other people's streams, I'd be down Monday through Thursday. That's fine with me. Because, like, again, I have to probably go up there and get, like, my parking pass and my books on Friday. So Friday not gonna be very good. I stream Friday, too. But, yeah. Let me know. Let's talk in the mod chat about it.
Okay, I believe you guys. You wouldn't try to fool me. Or would you?
Amelia exhales deeply while rubbing her temples.
Anyway, the point is, they weren't like this before. But only these few books were altered. And believe me, I have checked. Every single one.
You must be quite intelligent after inheriting such a wealth of knowledge, Amelia.
Well, that was the plan. I tried to look on the bright side, but after a while, all I could find were books about insider trading and serial killers.
Fun.
What? Preposterous. Whose books could those be?
So, Emmy, you're saying we have absolutely no info about the curse?
Yes, dear. You seem like you know at least a little about the curse. Where did you learn?
When we first came to the mansion, I could read the books just fine. In fact, I was reading the book when the curse first took hold for the first time. The next thing I knew, all the books were like that. Almost as if the curse knew I was reading about it.
She is very sassy. I love her.
Since then, I've only had a chance to read the book in its original form once. It was recently, actually.
How recently?
About a few hours ago, I'd guess. I can explain. Ever since that day, I've tried everything. At first, I thought the poem was some sort of secret. Like maybe a code that I needed to crack. I tried to match it to any sort of language or key I could get my hands on in here, but no luck. Besides, the poem is the same in every single book. I thought maybe the pages might be reactive, but to what? UV light, the sun hasn't come out in years. But just today... Was it today? I don't know. Anyway, today I heard screaming from the lobby out there.
Yeah, that must have been us.
When that happened, the books began to react. For just a short while, they were normal again. I tried to grab one and read it as quickly as I could, but I only got through a little of it before the book snapped shut on its own. Next time I opened it, it was all cursed again.
How long was the book in that state?
Not long. Probably less than a minute. But, well, I learned to read pretty quickly over the last few years.
Well, tell us what you learned.
Not much. Origins of the curse, the whole forever nighttime thing.
Fascinating. We need more information like this if we're to stand a chance of surviving this evening.
But how do we make the book go back to normal? Which book was it?
That's part of the problem. I don't know which book it is.
So, like, zombies? I would say that this is more of like it's giving vampire without the blood. Like, eternally living, but stuck in the mansion.
What? But dear, you read it yourself.
It was dark, okay? I couldn't make out the details. I just grabbed a random one.
How did you read it if it was too dark to see?
Listen, Lily, I don't have time for these questions.
Well, it sounds like you have nothing but time, dear.
Amelia slaps her forehead in exasperation as Lilith digs through the piles scattered on the floor.
Wait, are these all curse books? Maybe we can take all of them with us.
They're no use to us anyway, at least not right now.
So we need to find a way to make the book come back to life. You said it was when you heard screaming earlier, right? I'll just scream again.
No, darling, I don't believe that will be necessary.
Iron deficient vampires. That's what it's giving, in my opinion. Also, I'm gonna assume they don't need food to survive, considering she was locked in a cellar for 40 years. I'm also gonna assume their bodily functions just don't happen anymore. Because otherwise that would be really quite gross. So, logically, they're kind of frozen in time. I fully thought Amelia slapped one of the ladies hearing that sound. Yeah, it does sound like they're like bitch slapping.
What? Guys, I don't think it worked.
It did something, that much is certain. I will never hear properly again.
Oh.
Anyway, Lilith, what's stopping us from simply unlocking the door of this library?
You don't know that. Maybe those windows open. Actually, we do know that the windows don't open. Someone tried to, Z, which is Elise's brother, tried to use a coat rack as like a javelin and send it through the window. The window didn't break, but it just like phased through the window. And the doors to the outside of the house and the doors to their rooms that they've been trapped in don't open. The doors to the outside burned them. So.
You know what? Give it a try.
Elise waltzes to the library entrance, holding her palm inches away from the doorknob.
Nothing is happening.
She steps closer, her hand inches away from the rusted knob. With great hesitation, she gingerly touches the doorknob with a single fingertip before pulling her hand back.
Ooh, hot as coals.
She blows on her finger before shaking it off.
So we can get in, but we can't get out?
Shit. So now I'm locked in here with both of you for eternity?
Who else would you rather be with than me?
Oh, maybe we need to look for clues, like an escape room.
What's an escape room?
Oh, it's a lovely little puzzle thing. They lock you in a room, you have to find a way out.
Wait. Who's they? You pay people to lock you in a room?
I feel like I'd pay more money not to be locked in a room.
What do you get if you win?
Well, nothing.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
This isn't like a weird bondage thing, is it?
Oh my gosh. The necks are kind of off. No, all three are very skinny ladies, but the lady in the middle has way more muscular neck than the lady on the right. It's throwing me off a little, yeah. I think it might be the angle, though. It might be the angle. I think. It could be the angle and the way the hair is laying.
You two are missing the point.
Lilith and Amelia chuckle while Elise lets out a deep sigh.
In any case, clearly the curse is stopping us now. If we want to find any information in the book, we need to reproduce what happened earlier. So, tell me what happened to you guys out there.
Well, we almost got eaten by the curse.
So you're saying...
She rubs her chin and furrows her brow, her gaze darting around the room at the various books scattered about.
My hypothesis is that we have actively cursed items. The doorknobs, the book... However this curse works, it's not all powerful. It can only curse a handful of items at a time. Locking doors, messing with books... That's low energy stuff, I'd guess.
The curse ate my brother. Why does it not simply eat the books as well? We would never know how to combat it then.
That's true, yeah.
I think it has limited energy. Consuming something might knock it out for a while. Long enough that we might be able to escape.
We were out for a while after Z got eaten. Maybe that was enough time for it to recover.
So, you're saying that if we were able to somehow distract this curse, we could not only escape, but take the book with us as well?
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I'm in. How do we do it?
That's the real question, isn't it? Any ideas?
For Amelia as a sacrifice? That's crazy. We need her. Try to break the window.
Perhaps if we tried the same tactic as my idiot brother, we could produce a similar result.
You might be onto something. Is that what happened earlier?
Yeah, he tried to break the window.
Well, it's worth a shot.
Is there anything around here that we can use to break a window?
Oh, cool. Who's the sacrifice then? Hopefully Elise. I like Amelia. I like Lilith. Elise seems kind of stuck up. Lilith strains to pick up a heavy hardcover volume, bringing it over to the group.
Here, there's this book called Angel Wings.
Also, she feels literally... Okay. My other issue with Elise is that she's not mourning the loss of her brother at all. She's unfazed that her brother was, like, lost to the void. She feels nothing. She's just like, oh yeah, my brother's gone, bye. Like, what? She drops it on the nearby table, where it immediately snaps the table in two and falls through.
That'll work.
What? Poor Nah, you're right. Amelia for life. Amelia picks up the book and winds up her throwing motion, just as Z did earlier.
Lilith, what happened after he threw the thing?
Oh, you mean the part where we almost died?
Yes, that.
Yeah, girl did not give a damn. Like, literally, it's been like a few hours, and she's still just like, yeah, la-di-da-di-da, my brother's an idiot, and I don't care.
Well, we just ran away from the wave, remember?
Oh, there's no room to run in here, dear. Amelia, perhaps we should change... Sorry, dear, just a moment.
A swarm of venomous insects emerges from the window, quickly enveloping not only Amelia, but instantly blanketing the back wall with its claw-like reach. And her middle finger's nail polish is different colors than the rest. Sacrifice for sure. Her ring finger? Oh, that's typical. It's like an accent nail. Or some people get like an accent nail, and it's always the ring finger. Well, typically the ring finger.
That's the real question, isn't it? Any ideas?
Okay, let's do... Offer Amelia
dear,
as a sacrifice.
Tell me, why does this curse not simply kill us? Surely it knows our intentions, it can hear us speaking, and yet this horror story is sorely lacking in the death department.
That was so random, yeah.
Lacking in the death department. So far.
Yes, correct.
Good question.
I have an idea. Care to listen?
I'm all ears.
You're familiar with Greek mythology, yes?
Sure, I've read all the books in here about it.
Have you heard of the legend of Andromeda?
Have you two lost your minds? What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, relax, dear. We'll get you out of here as soon as we can.
Do you think the curse will really fall for this?
Get these goddamn chains off me! Where did you even find chains in here?
Oh,
That's
I have
crazy.
my ways.
Let me go, you crazy
Oh my gosh.
Elise,
That's
don't you think
awful.
this is a little too far?
It's method acting, dear. You think the curse will fall for this if it doesn't truly feel our performance?
Oh, are you a theater major? Is that why you talk like that?
Talk like how, dear?
Never mind.
Andromeda's nuts. Wow. The two tie Amelia's chains to a nearby chair, facing the window as she struggles to break free. They both turn around and put their hands over their eyes.
Midnight curse, darling. Here's a sincere offering from us to you.
Is this really gonna work?
Doubt.
Well, what do we have to lose?
If Emmy breaks free, she might kill us herself.
Oh my. What was that about bondage earlier? Listen.
Oh, it appears our dear friend has shown itself.
Ew. The walls around the library erupt into an army of open eyes, numbering in the hundreds. Each eyeball twitches and rolls in its socket before focusing on the chained Amelia.
Elise?
Yes, dear?
How did we plan on stopping the curse once it came out?
Well, that is a very good question.
Oh, swarms of venomous insects erupt from each eye, coalescing into a singular plague of locusts. The nascent cloud of pestilence envelops the room, swirling around Amelia's body as she struggles helplessly in an attempt to escape. Pepper spray it! Free Amelia.
I'll untie her.
Elise, wait!
Elise scrambles, tripping over the many pages scattered all around the carpeted floor, on her way to Amelia, who has been nearly wholly engulfed by the swarm of insects erupting from the walls like 100 active volcanoes. She reaches out, attempting to untie the chains binding Amelia to the chair.
Sorry, dear. Just a moment.
There's not enough time.
Elise's vision fills with darkness as the swarm descends upon her. She loses sight of Amelia, the chains, and all else.
Elise, help me!
Oh, we're gonna die again. That's it. Yeah. Okay, well, we can't free her now. Grab the books.
Lilith, the books!
The books?
Don't forget why we're doing all this.
Lilith nods, scrambling through the piles of literature towards the cursed tomes in the corner. As if possessing a mind of its own, the swarm briefly rises away from Amelia, drifting towards Lilith as she digs through the pile.
Trapped.
Elise runs to the door on the opposite side of the room. Elise places her hand near the brass knob, cool to the touch and presumably non-lethal. The curse's power is focused in the swarm, after all.
This is correct. Curse, dear, I'll be departing now. You wouldn't want me to trot out of here untouched, would you?
The mass of locusts appear confused, unable to decide between stopping Elise, harassing Lilith, or murdering Amelia.
Heavens, no, dear. You don't want those two inferior specimens when you have one of superior bloodline right before you, do you?
Inferior specimen?
Dear Curse, you were drawn to my lovely mansion for a reason, right? Surely you'd rather possess me instead of the girl who plays with rocks or the, nerd with radioactive hair.
Oh, she's saving them by irritating the curse. The curse seems to agree as the locusts assume the form of a cone spear, driving towards Elise with the force of a Category 5 hurricane. At first I was like, whoa, that's so fucking, mean. But no, when you think about it. Elise rolls out of the way as the torrent of bugs collides with the library door, denting the wood with a loud crack before dispersing as if exploding out of a cannon. Thousands of them fall dead on the ground as the swarm struggles to regroup. Lilith runs to Amelia, briefly dropping the pile of books to unchain her.
Lilith, this is the worst plan you have ever come up with!
Yeah, she's sacrificing herself. Okay, Elise.
Worst plan so far, you mean?
Enough rambling, dear. Which book do we use?
I don't remember!
Amelia stomps her feet in protest as she throws her head back in anguish.
Yeah, I hate bugs so much!
I also hate bugs.
Give me something! Anything! Ugh.
I really don't know!
Well, what are our options, Lilith?
The swarm begins to regroup, twisting like a tornado as loose pages are blown about the room, sending books flying from the shelves.
The skull, the teardrop, and one with the tree.
Ha, nerds. Which book do you open? I don't know. The skull?
The one with the skull.
Ow, it pricked me.
Hurry!
Apparently that was the correct book, because it said, select the correct book in the library. Lilith cracks open the book, frantically flipping through the pages for an answer as the massive tornado swarm grows larger with each passing second.
Page 243!
How do you know that?
I have a good memory! Read it out loud!
So you remember the page number, but you didn't remember which book it was? Huh, interesting.
Shut up and read!
Lilith begins to recite a string of unintelligible noises, each more alien than the last. Clearly unsure of her pronunciation, she furrows her brow with each new syllable.
Sanyo, Aramis.
Someone unchain this woman. Poor Amelia. Lilith raises an eyebrow upon reading the last words of the spell.
Maybe you and I.
Baby, you and I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Sorry. She screams as the tornado violently snaps towards her, dispersing mere inches from her face as the eyes lining the wall snap shut and disappear in an instant.
Did it work?
I think so.
I think so.
Can you untie me now?
She's never gonna wear a bracelet after
Well,
this.
are the words in the book back to normal?
For now. More importantly, the goddamn bugs are gone.
Amelia quickly scribbles into her notebook.
I'm just taking notes on anything useful in here.
Amazing
We can use it
sprite
as a quick
solo.
reference.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Papa, paparazzi. Oh. Okay. There's apparently 12 possible ways to die. And we just I think we just missed one, which is fine. I'm not like super set on getting all of them.
So, why did that work?
I have no idea. It shouldn't have. And for the record, my hair is not radioactive.
It's all in good fun, darlings. Don't be mad. In any case, what's happened to the others who were consumed by the curse? Have we lost my dear brother for good?
The book says they're probably... Wait a minute.
Amelia's gaze holds on what appears to be an especially interesting page.
What is it?
Amelia says nothing, instead scribbling into her notebook with such vigor that it looks like the pen may explode under the pressure.
Who wrote this anyway?
Elise walks around the table, tilting her head to read the fine serifed font spanning the page.
The Curse of Midnight is documented as an urban legend, originating sometime in the Victorian era. Urban legend? If I didn't know any better, I would wager that this is a fiction novel.
Amelia continues to scribble furiously into the notebook as Elise's eyes scan the page.
The curse is said to have originated from overwhelming negative emotions or feelings of incredible emotional distress.
I am certainly emotionally distressed. Wait, does that make the curse stronger? Because the thought of that makes me even more distressed.
Your emotional distress is distressing me.
Lilith holds her head in her hands, screaming like a child.
Lilith, calm down, dear.
Lilith slumps off into a corner.
Oh, here's probably what she's reading. A spell capable of breaking the curse's influence on a single individual, transporting them out of its reach. However, a certain device is required to cast it. Oh, there's even a photo here. Well, an illustration, rather.
The Amaranth.
A magic wand?
A staff? A stave? Or whatever. If we have this, we can break the curse. It even has a name.
The Amaranth. Isn't that the name of a flower?
The spell was only attempted once without the Amaranth. At least according to the documents, which were found among human remains.
Ew, so it's gonna turn us into meat paste?
Well, that's an unexpectedly morbid thing for you to say.
Yeah, that's kind of gross.
It's worth a try, right?
Well, it seems like a better idea than what we just did. But it sounds like we need this Amaranth, or else we'll end up vaporizing ourselves. I can't imagine it would be in my mansion, though.
Lilith raises an eyebrow, pointing at a page in the book.
Hey, wait a minute.
Lilith holds up a red crystal globe, its gleaming exterior shining under the moonlight.
This looks just like the one in the book, doesn't it?
Why do you have that?
Uh-huh.
So, the amaranth has 4 pieces. The globe, the crown, the hilt, and the handle. If we have a piece, we can teleport someone out of the mansion. Each piece can only be used once, unless we assemble the whole thing, and, well, then we can potentially end the curse forever.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to hear you didn't smash anyone's head in with that thing.
I thought about it.
Where in the world did you even hide that thing? You don't have pockets, do you?
Anyway, if this
Oh.
amaranth is real, it may be the only way to get us out of here. We have to find the rest of it. For now, 1 piece should be enough to try that spell. We're getting you out of here before you get one of us killed.
Me? Well, I suppose if you don't need me.
What if it vaporizes her?
Well, anything is better than being stuck here.
But she helped us.
It's fine. We have a piece of the amaranth, and we have the book. That's all we need, right?
I guess.
Well, I'll be leaving then. Toodles, friends.
Fine. Stand still.
Amelia begins to recite the incantation from the book, much more confident in her pronunciation than Lilith was moments before. The glass globe begins to glow a bright blue as it rises out of Lilith's hand.
Wow, it's working! Well, it was fun, wasn't it? I hope you have a good life, Elise. At least better than we have.
Elise hesitates upon hearing the sorrow in Lilith's voice. Amelia completes the chant, a blue circle appearing on the ground around Elise. Elise bites her lip.
What happens after this? We can't use it again.
We'll find the other pieces.
But
W. Elise, she gets to live, and she saved Amelia, so, character redemption.
yeah, we'll figure it out, won't we? We always do.
Despite her cheerful optimism, Lilith's voice falters with uncertainty. Hi, T-Jack, how are you doing? Okay, we gotta have her leave, right? Yeah, like, if she stays, that's a waste of the whole orb.
Septum Luminaria Extingui.
Good, yeah. The blue glow disperses from the notebook, falling around Elise like shooting stars. Elise looks down at her hands as her entire body is enveloped in the spell's sparkling embrace.
I'm home.
Oh.
Oh, Jeeves!
So this is like the mansion before. Quit gaslighting my girl. Escape, Elise. Don't let Lilith gaslight you.
Alfred? Zachary?
No, Zachary's like gone. No one answered her call. Elise was home at last, but she was alone. What?
Yeah, we'll figure it out, won't we? We always do.
She died. Stay, I guess.
Septum Luminaria Extingui.
The blue glow disperses from the globe, falling around Elise like shooting stars.
Oh, so pretty.
Elise looks down at the filthy marble floor, kicking at the loose, torn pages that litter her formerly beautiful home. Alfred would never have allowed this. Artisan floors, caked in dirt and grime. Elise would have gotten down on hand and knee and scrubbed it herself if she needed to.
I can't leave it like this.
Yeah, she dies if she escapes.
Huh?
Life is so hard.
My house.
Suspended in mid-air, Elise grabs Amelia's arm, pulling her into the summoning circle's sparkling embrace.
What are you?
They'll suffer for doing this to my house.
Does that mean that we still wasted the orb? Elise falls on the ground as Amelia's body rises into the air, immersing her within a bright blue light. Mean. The glow disperses in an instant as Amelia's body disappears along with the glittering stars. The globe of the amaranth falls to the ground, rolling to a stop at Lilith's feet. Oh, she looks crazy in that image.
Now we've lost the book, too!
She looks like a yokai.
Not to worry, dear. We still have her notes, don't we?
Well, yes. But why?
Because we both have business to take care of here, don't we?
Business?
Elise picks up the globe, handing it to Lilith. We killed Amelia, because whoever leaves dies. Not necessarily. I like to think that she got transported back to her time 40 years ago.
We both have people to save. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I guess we do.
Elise looks down at the crystal globe in Lilith's hands.
And when we complete that stuff, I have a mansion to avenge.
Uh-huh.
How much of the book did she manage to copy down anyway?
Some background of the curse, the teleport spell we just used.
Do we still have that nifty curse-stopping spell?
No.
Fabulous.
Oh.
So, tell me, Lilith, do you still do your makeup every day?
Makeup? I haven't used anything like that in a long time.
40 years, and your makeup had such staying power?
Oh, you're not thinking...
Well, I mean, what would be so bad about being cursed here? I live here already.
You're insane.
Am I, dear? Am I?
It would be so boring with no new media to live forever. I mean, I guess you could create your own worlds, right? In your head. You could write down stories that you can only dream of, but with no new media to intake and no... Well, I guess she would have people to talk to at least. I suppose it wouldn't necessarily be so bad until you finish all of the books in the library. Then I would be like, oh, I'm over it. Teardrops, thank you for claiming your daily heck and welcome in. That's an insane lie. I see your full head of staying power.
Only crazy people ask that question when they're told they're crazy.
Listen.
Ah. Well, as a matter of fact, have you even looked at yourself since then?
T-Jack, thank you for claiming your daily heck. Yeah, but there's only so little stories that come to mind without inspiration. Yeah. Quite fair. Quite fair. Right? But, I mean, I guess if you got really into it, like, reading all of the books in the library, you could source inspiration from that, right?
Actually, no, I haven't. Oh my god, am I old and wrinkly?
She frantically touches her face and hair, confirming that everything is where it used to be.
Oh, no, dear. You look just fine. Well, other than the hair.
What's wrong with my hair?
You're all grey, dear. Is that the only part of you that aged?
What? No, I was born with this hair.
Oh, she was born with gray hair. Cool.
You were born with a head of grey hair? What kind of ridiculous fantasy world do we live in?
I knew someone who was also born with gray hair. It was really cool. I thought it was very neat growing up. I was like, whoa, your hair is so cool. Went to kindergarten through, I think, 4th with him. I feel like eventually you just start forgetting things. That's true too. Well, not necessarily if our mental faculties stayed the same too.
What? What's wrong with my hair? I mean, you have red eyes. That is totally unnatural.
Girl, you were not born with gray hair. Yeah, people are born with gray hair.
I've been told they're quite striking, actually.
You look like an anime villain.
Ugh, look, that silver certainly can't be natural. In fact, let's find a mirror so you can see for yourself.
Wait, no, don't!
Don't be silly, the bathroom is just right over here.
I looked up and saw a bunch of babies with gray hair. Adorable. I've come around to it.
Wait, stop!
Why stop? Is there something wrong with... Ah!
Oh. A torrent of black water violently spews forth from the bathroom mirror as if flowing freely from an untapped fire hydrant. Within seconds, the dark liquid fills the room completely, submerging both Elise and Lilith under its waves. Withered and decayed hands erupt from the floor, dragging Lilith out of the water and pinning her against the wall. Struggling against the strength of the monstrous hands restraining her, Lilith manages to free herself for a single moment.
Police!
Reaching as far as she can, Lilith watches helplessly as Elise disappears into the raging storm of darkness. Oh, we died. Well, we didn't have a choice, so I don't think we died yet. Oh, we're back in the cellar.
This is becoming far too common an occurrence. Now I understand what it's like waking up in unfamiliar places. Ugh, how disgusting. I don't remember my dungeon, cellar looking anything like this. What is this filth?
Elise looks over at the unconscious figure next to her, eyes slowly adapting to the darkness.
Well, our dear Lilith still appears to have all of her limbs intact.
Elise pushes herself up, prodding Lilith's still body with her finger.
Lilith, dear, wake up. You haven't died yet, have you?
She attempts to lift Lilith up off the ground, her thin arms unable to budge Lilith's dead weight. She settles on rolling her onto her back.
Oh, my, you're heavier than you look. It's not an insult. Not an insult. Oh, you're alive. Excellent. I do have to say, if all this curse does is knock me out with dirty water once in a while, then there are certainly worse fates. I mean, if we're being honest.
That's
I probably
not
don't have
Lilith.
any brain cells left to begin with. What's a concussion or two? You didn't find that one funny? Pity. Anyway, where should we go next? Let's get this amaranth business sorted out so we can go home. Lilith, dear.
Yeah, that's not Lilith. Oh wow. Lilith places both hands around Elise's neck, placing her in a stranglehold strong enough to raise her off the ground. Elise kicks her legs wildly, attempting to escape Lilith's grip.
Lilith, you...
They look similar? Very similar. But, oh, you mean like Lilith and Elise? Yeah, I guess Lilith is low-key just Elise with gray hair. Use lethal force, I think, right? Try to reason with her. Trying to reason with... Same eye color, same hair color, deeper red lipstick choker. We gotta use lethal force here.
Well, you asked for it.
Oh, that was the nemesis. So it's not actually Lilith. Oh. In one swift motion, Elise pulls a small silver scalpel out of her skirt pocket, rotating and driving it into Lilith's neck with surgical precision. Black blood spews from the open wound as Lilith drops Elise to the ground moments before collapsing face down on the floor. Elise gasps for breath while on her knees, slowly regaining her composure. She crawls over to Lilith's carcass, pulling the knife out and wiping it off on her formerly light-colored shirt. Conveniently placed scalpel, yeah. I think it was... I don't know, was she gonna go as like a surgeon for the costume party? Girl did not hesitate. W survival instinct. Before she can recover, the corpse dissolves into a bubbling mass of ichor, violently steaming and convulsing like boiling water.
Oh, for the love of...
Didn't even miss. Perfect critical hit. Knife still in hand, Elise sprints up the stairs, bursting through the cellar door into the main lobby. She sweetie tossed her.
I can't believe someone would betray me like this. Do people have no loyalty these days? Oh, how much of that did you see?
Why do you have a knife?
Well, I'm a nurse, you see.
A nurse who just carries a scalpel around?
Seems a little sus.
I like to build Gundam models.
What's a Gundam?
Forget it.
It's actually a scalpel. Without letting her guard down, Elise points her scalpel in Lilith's general direction.
Anyway, you have some explaining to do. Why are there two of you? And why is one a murderous whore?
Two of me?
You didn't see it, did you? I'm not opening that door again. In fact, how do I know you're not just another imposter?
Be fucking for real. How would you build a Gundam with a scalpel? I don't know. Wouldn't that be like... I don't even know what a Gundam is. One sec. I suppose, like, to break the pieces out, that would be my best, or to cut pieces to fit a certain way would be my best guess with how she would be using a scalpel. That's my only guess. Also, there is an ad starting. I'll have to run and give the kitties some water. I'm gonna get myself another drink also, so. Gundam is like the Power Ranger robot. Yeah.
The curse.
The curse made another you?
The curse, somehow, it knows our greatest fears, I think.
Okay. Here's the BRB. That took me slightly longer. I'm sorry. I ended up going downstairs and putting some sheets in the wash. And also transferring the blankets that I had put in the wash yesterday into the dryer, because I forgot to do that yesterday night. They'll be dry hopefully by the end of Strem. And Clarissa, thank you so much for your 3-stream streak. I really do heckin' appreciate that. Oh, Elise lowers her weapon.
You're telling me your greatest fear is having 2 of you? Why, I would simply adore having 2 of me.
On a similar note, not a similar note. On a side note, I lost another press-on nail somewhere in the process. So my left hand has 2, my thumb and my pinky, and my right hand has everything but my pointer finger. So I think I'm gonna take them off. I was gonna try and wear them, but like I actually lost like 2 now. So I'm just like, okay. They're pretty long too, so it makes like gaming a little difficult. And the thing about it is I got them for $1, so I'm not even mad about it. I got them for $1. They always fall off of my right ring finger, because my right ring finger is pretty flat. It doesn't fit the shape of them very well. But actually that one's still on. It's my left hand that's having the issues.
I don't want to think about what that would be like.
Oh, okay. Elise scoffs indignantly.
What's your greatest fear then? Come on, tell me.
I don't wanna.
Come, dear, do tell. Fine. We can leave it until later. I will simply add it to my growing list of questions.
You have a list?
You won't answer anything I ask you.
I don't wanna.
Did you just wah at me?
Yes.
Oh, and I'm the weirdo.
You carry a scalpel around in your skirt.
We will call this one a draw.
I've been trying to escape that. The nightmare version of me. The first time I saw it, I thought I was hallucinating. And then I ran away. I ran into the cellar and I couldn't leave after that.
So, there is a nightmare Lilith running around murdering people. Like, a nemesis of sorts?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
I had to
Wholly
sneeze.
Unoriginal. Wait a moment. Where did the curse send you? Did you, by chance, also have to deal with an evil version of yourself?
I don't know.
Come again?
I don't know how to explain it.
Those nightmarish hands were all over you, were they not?
Yeah, but
Come along, dear. Spit it out.
they just went away after a while.
Went away?
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I got hit by that wave thing, right? But the hands kept me from getting washed away. It's like they just held me in place for a bit and then disappeared.
What? Are you saying the curse itself protected you or something?
I don't think that's it. I really don't know.
At this point, nothing surprises me anymore.
Elise wrings the last of the murky water out of her hair.
So, what's next? Do you know where we're going?
Oh, right.
Lilith frowns as if she's about to burst into tears.
I lost the globe! Oh.
The globe? You mean the curse ward staff? Stave? The Amarin thing?
Yeah, the top part of the staff thing. Oh, it's gone.
You're telling me you lost the only way we can escape this awful place?
Well, when you put it that way.
Please, dear, I implore you to explain how that happened.
I don't know. It must have been lost in that big wave or something. Maybe the hands grabbed it. All I know is that I don't have it anymore. What are we gonna do?
Elise rubs her temples and sighs deeply.
Oh, I swear to...
You're not gonna stab me too, are you?
No, dear. I still need you. For now.
That for now part makes me really uncomfortable.
Relax, dear. Let's weigh our options. If it's not here, then it must be somewhere in this mansion, along with the other pieces.
Yeah, you're probably right. We have to try.
Wonderful. Now, any ideas on where to start?
Well, I found some paper downstairs a while back, and I made a map of the place.
What did you use for ink down there?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh,
Ugh, this map smells.
I don't want to talk about it.
Just tell me you didn't use...
It's mud, okay? I've been sitting down there for years, and I haven't taken a bath in a long time, okay? Wait, what did you think I used?
Nothing.
It's mud.
Carry on, darling.
Anyway, there's a few wings in the house.
This is my house, dear. I know that. Also, since we're on the topic, when you're cursed, do you still have bodily functions?
Ugh, this is not the time to discuss that.
Okay, fine, but I'm going to ask you again later.
Anyway, there are 3 wings we can access from here, not including this one. Emmy was in the library, but you already met her. And last I remember, my friend Rose was in the music hall. Cassia is in the garden. She always loved the flowers there. Oh, Haruka was eating something in the dining room last time I saw her. She didn't seem terribly concerned about the whole curse thing back then. Luna is upstairs, but I don't want to go up there yet. Not until we make sure the others are okay. Any questions?
I have a great many questions, dear.
No. Any questions about the map?
No.
So, Elise, where should we go?
I get a choice? Let's start with the music hall, I guess, right?
Let's meet your friend Rose. Wait, your friend Rose is not the one in the garden?
Yeah, that's kind of ironic.
You think she'd be around plants just because her name is Rose? What do you think this is, a game or something?
Never mind. Let's just move on.
She's a lot like me. I'm sure you'll love her.
Yes, I'm sure I will.
The mansion's music hall is the most ornate in the entire household. Gold lanterns hang from the textured ceiling, coordinating with deep crimson curtains to create a warm, luxurious aura. At least, that's how Elise remembered it. In this corrupted mansion, age has tarnished and clouded the metal surfaces, and the once spotless curtains now hang tattered and stained. A grand piano sits near the bay window, nearly as pristine as the day it was bought.
Oh, the family piano. Never learned how to play it, but it really ties the room together.
Rose, are you here?
I don't see anyone in this room at all.
Oh, maybe she found a way out. I feel like she would have come for the rest of us. Huh, what do these cabinets hold anyway?
Ew.
Rose, they hold Rose. She's also pretty.
Oh, you're rude. You scared the hell out of me.
I got you good, didn't I?
I'm more upset that I didn't get the chance to do that to you.
Oh, okay, let's try again. You sit in the cabinet this time.
Okay.
Lilith crawls inside the cabinet as Rose leans against the doors, preventing Lilith from popping out.
Wow, it's dark in here. Hey, let me out.
Rose snickers like a mischievous child. Lilith tumbles out of the cabinet face first, landing on the exotic carpet with a solid thud.
Rose!
I got you twice now.
You're so rude. How could you treat me like this?
Lilith pulls on Rose's hair as she wails in pain.
Oh, stop it! I'm sorry.
Oh, you two.
How long were you waiting for me in the cabinet?
Rose sticks her lower lip out, putting on her saddest puppy dog
I
impression.
waited all this time in there for you, but you never came.
Oh my goodness, really? Well, now I feel bad.
Just kidding. I just hop in when I heard the door open. That hurts. I'm sorry.
Anyway, this is Elise.
Charmed.
Hi, I'm Rose. Nice to meet you.
So, Rose, what have you been doing all this time we've been stuck in here?
Oh, I learned to play the piano, the guitar, the oboe, the clarinet.
Whoa, you're like a one-woman band. Play something for me.
Oh, I forgot how to play most of them already.
What? How?
That was a long time ago.
Well, what have you been doing recently, then?
Looking at old pictures of us.
I won't be fooled this time by your sob story.
But I mean it this time. I miss us, Lily.
Aw.
I miss us too.
Elise slaps her forehead and sighs.
Ugh, something about silver-haired women just makes life so difficult.
Rose walks over to the coffee table, pointing out a well-worn, leather-bound album.
Luna's photo album? Whoa, I haven't seen these photos in forever.
How many of you were there again?
7? Weren't we so cute?
Back when my hair was clean.
Yeah, you stink. Where have you been?
I don't want to talk about it.
You were all classmates?
Yep, class of 83.
Huh. Your hair is much, smaller than I expected for someone from the 80s.
I don't know. Lilith's hair is pretty big.
That's a good thing, right?
That's volume.
Guys?
Let's move on.
Oh, wow.
We all came here on vacation.
Wow.
One last hurrah before we all went our own way.
Oh, well, maybe that's the, bright side of all this. We never had to lose each other, right?
I, for one, would like to know more about your circumstances. How did this all begin?
Rose looks over at a small inn table near the window, her puppy-like demeanor evaporating as she stares out at the foreboding darkness outside.
Things started out great. A girls' trip in a mansion for all our friends. What's not to love? The last day of school, we didn't even go home to change. We were so excited. Drove straight here.
She walks towards the grand piano, resting her hand on the ivory keys.
Then, well...
Well, don't keep me in suspense, dear.
The Curse of Midnight. That's what Emmy called it back then, right? At first, I didn't believe it. I thought these kinds of things weren't real. But all I know is that I couldn't sleep. Every night, those horrible, horrible nightmares. With each night, they just became more real. More vivid, more terrifying. I tried to run back then. I was gonna come back, bring help, really. I was. But when I got out of the house, into that massive forest, I just found myself here again. That was it for me. I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep, I could barely even speak. It's as if my entire spirit had been drained.
Poor Rose could barely even move those last few days.
Next thing I knew, I couldn't even get out of this room. Seems like it was the same for everyone else too. I've been
Until
waiting a long
something
time,
changed.
hoping someone would come and find me. There were times I wanted to give up.
Rose taps the golden bell hanging from her dress.
Lilith gave us these bells back then. As long as we could hear them jingling, we knew this wasn't another dream or a nightmare, that our friends were nearby. Because of that, I knew that they were always here with me. I owed it to them to keep fighting, right?
Her somber demeanor disappears as she hops back to attention, a wide, toothy grin on her face.
Well, it's all fine now. Sounds like you guys have a plan to get us out of here, right?
Yes, a plan.
You guys did what to Emmy?
Rose grabs a clarinet from a nearby cabinet upon hearing of Elise's attempted human sacrifice.
You're not gonna kill me too, are you?
Oh, what are you going to do? Stab me with an oboe?
It's not an oboe, it's a...
No, Rose, it wasn't a real human sacrifice. It was all planned. Well, sorta. Anyway, we need to activate the curse in this room. Simple as that.
You said you have a spell, right? Why can't you just use that now?
We need a piece of the amaranth to make it work. You wouldn't happen to have one, would you?
Amaranth? Like the flower? I don't think so.
At the very least, if we get the curse angry, we can get out of this room.
Well, there's not much in here we can do. I could play a song with one of these instruments. You think it'll like jazz?
You like jazz?
Well, usually we've been resorting to more chaotic methods.
We could break a window.
One of us tried that.
Who?
Well, dear, there's a reason they're not here.
Oh, yeesh. Well, if we never get out of here, at least I'll have friends now. It's been lonely. Tell me, though, what is it like out there? The rest of the mansion? The rest of the world?
Lilith looks at Elise.
Well, Elise, yeah, what's it like?
The world is beautiful.
It's a beautiful world out there.
Really?
Yeah, really?
There's still quite a lot that can be improved, but things are getting better.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Rose plops onto the couch, looking back at the leather-bound photo album.
Do we have a camera in here? Maybe we can at least make some new memories.
She flips through the photo album once again.
Remember when Alice broke her hand?
Yeah?
She lost her mind. We had to take notes for her, write stuff in her planners. Never realized how much that girl wrote in those books until we had to do it for her. She did look really silly with that cast on, didn't she?
Lilith, who's Alice?
You haven't met her yet? You're gonna love her. She was always like the mom of our group. Well, Lily was like our second mom, but Alice is the one who always planned stuff and took care of things like that.
Ah, the planner.
She really always did have a plan, didn't she?
I always have a plan. I love planning. I love planning for vacations. It's slightly stressful, but like I love having like a little itinerary to stick to. Not like an hourly thing, just a general like morning do this, afternoon do this, evening do this, and then eat somewhere in between. Rose picks a photo out of the album, looking upon it fondly.
Remember when we all went to the beach together?
Oh, that was a good trip. Much better than this one has been.
You remember when... Wait a minute. This one is weird. Why is Emmy missing from this photo?
What did you say?
Rose tosses the photo onto the table. It's a picture of Rose, Lilith, and what is allegedly Amelia, replaced by a black splotch.
Is this picture dirty? Yeah, that must be it.
She picks it up, licking her finger before rubbing it on the photo.
Ew, what did I just lick? Ugh.
Oh, I think your finger is dirtier than any of the photos at this point.
Rose furrows her brow as she flips through the album, picking up the pace with each passing
It's
page.
weird. She's not in any of these photos. I swear she used to be.
As Rose continues to flip through the pages of the album, Lilith notices the pages begin to bleed as if coated in oil, slowly dripping as each page turns.
Rose?
Oh yeah, that's slightly concerning. Oblivious to the mutated pages, Rose frantically flips through the album, searching for any hint of her lost friends as the murky substance runs down her bare legs.
Rose!
Gross. She looks back up at Lilith.
What is it?
The photo album melts into black ooze, falling through Rose's hands as she screams in terror.
Our pictures.
The ooze seeps through the floor, disappearing without a trace as Rose falls to the ground, grabbing and clawing at the carpet in an attempt to recover it.
Rose!
Lilith rushes over to Rose, attempting to console her as she screams in disbelief.
Give it back. Those memories are all I have left.
She pounds the floor in vain.
Rose, it's okay.
How is it okay? I'm sick of all of this. I just want to see everyone else again. I want to laugh and be together and I want to make new memories instead of just wishing for my old ones.
An eyeball suddenly sprouts from the painting above the fireplace.
Uh-oh.
The eye's pupil dilates and expands, growing to the size of a large dinner plate. Oh, speaking of expanding eyes, which is a very bizarre side note, so... but, you guys know about Boulder. Boulder's my gargoyle gecko that I got, like, last Saturday. I haven't had him for more than a week. I saw him eat last night, by the way. So he is eating. He found his food, and he ate it. He ate a lot of it. It was really cute. Anyway. So, woohoo, gecko, yeah, he ate last night. But his eyes during the day are, like, literally just, like, a slit, like, straight down. And then I saw him last night. I didn't use any, like, extra light. I guess there was enough light from, like, my PC to kind of see him. But his whole eyeball was just his pupil. It was very, very neat to see. Like, his whole eye was just, like, pure black. And I was like, whoa. Speaking of which, he's not old enough to know or not. But some gargoyle geckos get, like, have a phantom eye. And they don't get it until, like, sometimes they're, like, 3 years old. Like, it takes a while for it to develop in their, is it the iris? The part around their pupil will darken up over time. Which is really cool, because sometimes, like, then during the day, it's not their pupil, it's just, like, their eye color is then black. And, I don't know. I think it would be really neat if he had that. He doesn't have to have that for me to, like, love him. But yeah, I saw him last night. He was being cute. He's so cute.
Oh, this looks bad.
Expecting some sort of deadly assault, inside the eye's massive pupil is an image of Amelia, smiling and laughing merrily as she did in Rose's photos. Another side note, I got a laser thermometer to accurately tell the temps in his cage. And then I also have a gram scale now, so I can weigh him and make sure that he's growing. Every Saturday, I think I'm going to start weighing him, and I'll keep a little spreadsheet on him. Yeah, so we can see his growth throughout the years.
Emmy?
Amelia disappears from the eye, replaced with images of Lilith and the other girls in the photo album. So cute. Yeah, I'm just happy that he ate finally. Or that I caught him, like, eating. Yeah. I mixed the food a little thicker so I could see, like, he ate, like, 3/4 of what I mixed. So, I'm very happy with that. I'm very pleased.
Cass, Harka, everyone's there.
The eye's illusions continue, this time with Amelia returning to center stage, waving at Rose and extending her hand. Rose stands to her feet and stares into the nightmarish projection.
That's not real, is it?
No, it's a giant eyeball in a painting. What about that tells you that it would be real?
Of course it's not real. Emmy's home and I'm right here.
An image of Lilith appears alongside the projection of Amelia, as the replicated Lilith also extends her hand toward Rose. Behind them, a warm summer day appears as they bask in the shade of a lush green forest. She shambles toward the illusions, extending her hand toward them while nearly falling forward with each step.
Rose, what are you doing? Stop!
Can all be together again?
Rose!
Lilith attempts to restrain Rose, managing to slow her pace to a crawl. Rose remains focused on the illusions before her, totally entranced by the nightmare in the wall. OMG, thank you for the shout out. I was in a World of, wait, give me a second. World of Warcraft dungeon. Lol. How is World of Warcraft? I haven't played it since I was like, oh gosh. Junior high or high school? And my PC was not equipped to play World of Warcraft. It was a really not, it was like, it was built for like Microsoft Word. It was like definitely like more of a like office PC. And so slow. I love the game. I've been playing nonstop for the past 9 years. You get an option between like, is it the Alliance and the Horde? Which are you?
Your friends. Those aren't your real friends. I'm right here.
Her efforts fall on deaf ears as Rose nears the creeping presence of the cursed eye on the wall, pulsating and increasing in size with every step she takes. 12K plus hours? That's crazy. That's a lot of time. I don't play, but Horde lore goes hard. I think I went Horde every time that I made a playthrough, which was like twice. I play both, but I love the Alliance because of Worgen.
Elise, help me!
How?
Let's physically restrain Rose, because otherwise I think she's like in a trance. I don't think she's gonna listen. I don't think that taunting her is gonna make her react in a good way either. I think she's kind of like in a trance, so words won't work, but perhaps actually restraining her will. Elise runs over to Lilith, trying to hold Rose back. Their combined strength is enough to stop her advance. Right? Because when someone's like really set on something, sometimes words will not work.
Let me go. I want to be with everyone else again.
Rose, it's all a mirage. It's not real.
Rose cries in anguish as she attempts to shake off Elise and Lilith's restraints. Black liquid begins to drip from the cursed eye like impure tears as it begins to emit a low-pitched wail.
Lilith?
Fully focused on keeping Rose restrained, Lilith is blissfully unaware of the danger before her. The eye continues to ooze as an ominous, dark smog leaks out of the eye's tear duct. Elise, Lilith, and Rose run toward the door, their vision obscured by the darkness settling before them. Lost in the blinding smoke, they have lost any means of escape. Oh, I think we died. Okay.
Elise,
well,
help me!
How?
Maybe taunting
Well,
her?
go on then. You'll be missing out on all the wonderful things we have in our world.
Well, shit. Yeah, it's always the thing that you don't think. It's like, oh, I think that this'll work. No, it doesn't.
You lot didn't even have the internet back then, did you? Oh, heaven forbid!
Rose slows her pace, furrowing her brow and turning her head towards Elise. Lilith, sensing that this unorthodox strategy is working, plays along.
Yeah, Rose, they probably have way cooler video games now. Don't you want to try them?
That's ridiculous. E.T. is the best video game of all time. How could they top that?
E.T.?
Oh, you poor, poor child. No, dear. We have virtual reality and phone games now.
Yeah, like Uma Musume.
Phone games?
Yes, dear. Cell phones. Look.
Elise pulls out her cell phone, long since dead, but still a technological marvel to someone from 4 decades past.
That's a phone? It's so thin.
Yes, dear. Isn't it wonderful? It has its own screen, you know, like a TV does.
Really? You're not trying to trick me, right?
The cursed eye on the wall makes a peculiar wailing sound, as if personally disappointed in Rose's short attention span. Ew. That's really gross. The eye closes, reopening with a new illusion. This one is different from the others. A woman with long brown hair appears in the eye's reflection.
Rose, what have you been doing in that room for so long? We've been waiting for you.
Alice?
The woman, whose expression exudes a calm demeanor, emerges from the painting, extending her open hand toward Rose. That is a choice.
It's been so long since we were together. I'm getting lonely too, you know.
Initially speechless, Rose slowly reaches her hand out towards Alice. She takes a step forward. Then another. Her eyes filling with tears, Rose runs towards the illusion. The Vision's face twists and contorts into an inhuman, devilish grin as crimson blight begins to envelop the room.
Rose, no!
Rose, completely entranced in Alice's gaze, continues to run forward, mere inches away from the illusion's outstretched hand. Lilith tackles Rose to the ground, preventing her from reaching the eye's dark embrace. She scrambles toward the vision of Alice.
Please, if you have to take one of us, take me instead.
She kneels before the cursed eye, offering no resistance.
Lilith, what in the world are you doing?
I just want to save her, whatever it takes.
Eagerly accepting this gift, Alice's miasma expands all along the walls, casting a growing net of darkness. Rose breaks free of the trance with a confused look on her face, shaking her head in disbelief.
What in the... Lily?
She runs over to Lilith, grabbing her by the arm as black liquid begins to drip from the cursed eye.
Rose, nobody's dying today, okay?
The two of them run from the eye as an ominous dark smog leaks out of the eye's tear duct.
Oh, now would be a wonderful time for that curse-stopping spell if we had it.
Nana, baby, you and I...
Yes, almost there, dear, but not quite.
The three stand back to back as the swirling dark cloud surrounds them.
Well, any ideas?
Oh, this might be it for us.
Rose and Lilith hold hands for potentially the last time as the smoke envelops them. Do we die again?
Wait a minute.
Oh, this is just regular smoke. It's not killer smoke.
Huh? The smoke dissipates as the eye recedes into the wall, disappearing without a trace.
Absolutely perplexing.
I thought we were done for.
There's a difference? I guess.
Why did that happen? The curse was literally just blowing smoke at us.
Rose strokes her chin in contemplation before her mouth falls open, clearly experiencing a eureka moment.
You said the curse gets tired easily, right?
That's probably why it separated them all, because if they all worked together to distract the curse, then they would easily win.
It might have spent most of its energy imitating the others, and the smoke was just a feint. I think the curse is weakened, like something is limiting its power.
Lovely idea, dear, but what makes you say that?
It makes sense. The curse is definitely capable of killing us at full strength. The question is, why it doesn't just do that all the time?
Do I have Bongo Cat open? Oh, I'm very sad that I haven't had Bongo Cat open this whole time. I love running him. He my baby. Okay.
Something must be stopping it. Either it's just naturally this weak or... I don't know.
Bongo Cat. Yeah, I use an idle game called Bongo Cat. And so every time I click on the screen, it counts as a little tap for him, little Bongo. Yeah. I'm trying to get to 1 million clicks. Yeah, and every 30 minutes or 1,000 clicks, you get, you can pay 1,000 clicks and get a cosmetic. Sometimes it's a duplicate, sometimes it's not.
In any case, we gotta get you out of here. It's too dangerous.
But I'm having fun with you guys. Maybe you can teach me how to play this weird oboe-looking thing. It's the only instrument I haven't figured out yet.
She pulls a long, dark wooden rod out of a nearby cabinet containing clarinets, bassoons, and other instruments. Actually, I played the bassoon in high school. Fun fact, I can play the bassoon rather well. I got best of day at a contest for my solo.
Is that?
The amaranth. That must be the handle.
Amaranth? I thought these were woodwinds.
Elise takes the handle from Rose's hands.
Anyway, Rose, you gotta go. It's not safe here.
No.
No buts. You're going home.
Right, our incantation.
Lilith pulls out Amelia's notebook, flipping to the transport spell. She begins to recite the words as the piece of the amaranth floats into the air. I played violin. I wish we had an orchestra at our school. We just had band. And then we had jazz band too. Jazz band would go to like all the basketball games, and then regular band had marching band. You had to do marching band if you were in band. And they would do football games. Which sucked. It was awful. I hated it. Mainly because it was like freezing outside sometimes. When it got into like winter and there would be like snow on the ground. Awful. But if the football players were on the field, we'd have to do our halftime show. Rose exclaims in surprise as her body begins to levitate, glowing brightly.
Since when can you do that?
Being forced to go to football, ooh, yeah.
Since about an hour ago. See you at home.
Well, and then there were some people who were on, like, the dance team, and so they would have to do dance and then go and grab their instrument and march.
You're gonna save the others, right? Of course we are. Just you wait.
Oh, and for band, I did marching euphonium, and I also did clarinet for marching band. Jazz band, I played bass trombone and bari sax, depending on what they needed. Regular band, I was clarinet, that they needed a bassoon. So I took over bassoon.
I can't wait to go home and see how Star Wars ends.
Ah, yes. Ends.
Oh yeah, because Star Wars just keeps going. It's an ever-expanding universe. After a blinding flash, Rose disappears. The inert handle of the amaranth falls to the ground.
So, tell me, why did you do that?
I didn't do it in high school, but I did baton competitively for years as a kid. That's actually really neat. We didn't have that here. We had gymnastics. I did gymnastics competitively. But then I got to the age range where, like, I needed to start doing backflips, and I would always I'd wig myself out. And so I stopped. I also did swim team. And then it was like the point at which it goes from like 50s being the standard length to like the hundreds being the standard length. It's kind of when I dropped out of that. I did softball for like a season, and I injured my coach's hand on accident. I was in the practice, the practice circle, and he approached me from behind. I didn't know he was like coming over to talk to me, and I swung and I hit his hand. But it was kind of his fault because he was approaching me while I was in the practice circle swinging. So like, probably should have gone a little wider around me to get my attention first. I love using the flippers, and oh no, yeah. It's not my fault. I don't think he even really blamed me. He was just like, oh yeah, I guess that happens. Yeah. But I did softball. And then I did basketball when I was really young, and soccer as well. High school wise, I think it was just bowling and band. Flippers just made you go so fast underwater. I really like the breaststroke. That was always my favorite. Freestyle is fine.
No, why did you... You were willing to die. Just for her. Have you lost your mind?
I don't know, I just,
I'm a maniac, I like frog. That's breaststroke. Frog stroke and breaststroke are the same.
I just don't want to lose anyone else. My friends, they mean everything to me.
The real maniac stroke is butterfly. slash backstroke. Those are the two that I hated. Oh, they called it diff? Yeah.
We've waited this long to be together again, and I want them to be happy. No matter what it takes.
Oh, maybe it was butterfly? Butterfly's the one where you use both arms and then your legs are straight together. And you pump your legs like a dolphin, essentially. And then your arms move at the same time. Frog. Yeah, butterfly is awful. Frog, you like move legs up. They're like shaped like a diamond and then out and then down. Same with the arms. It's like up, around. Yeah.
You would do the same for someone you care about, right?
I remember. Lilith laughs.
Oh, Elise, you're so silly. I know you would.
Oh, you got me. You see right through me, darling.
Come on, let's go on to the next one.
Right behind you, dear.
So, Elise, anything you want to talk about?
Tell me about your
You
friends.
seem like you have quite a motley crew of friends. Tell me more about them.
Oh, you want to know about my friends? Wait, really?
Well, I mean, I'm not that interested. Let's not get confused, darling. I'm just a little curious.
Oh, okay. Who are you curious about?
We know Amelia.
Oh, you already met Emmy. Isn't she cool?
Certainly knowledgeable.
Right? If it weren't for her, we'd never know about this whole Amaranth thing.
What's Amelia like outside of such literary settings?
I'm sure she still likes to read.
Oh, she probably seems like the quiet, reserved type, doesn't she? I think it's just because the rest of us are so loud.
You could say that again.
Emmy has a lot to say, but she's also pretty happy on her own, which I think that's cool of her, don't you think? You wouldn't expect it, but I bet the first thing she did when she got home was go out and buy beer. She's technically old enough to drink now. She's probably just drinking at home while reading a new book. Like, she never left this place. Well, at least the sunlight must be an improvement. Feeling the sun on your skin, it's nice, isn't it? I've forgotten what it's like already.
The sun.
Elise shudders quietly.
Ooh, what? Are you afraid of cloves of garlic, too? Silver bullets?
Silver bullets are a werewolf thing.
Wait, are you sure?
Positive.
What, have you, killed a werewolf or something?
I feel like we're getting off topic here, darling.
Aw, our fiery little youngster fills my heart with joy to
Assia.
see how well she grew up.
Aren't you all supposedly around the same age?
Oh, yeah, she's only the youngest by a few months, but, still.
I suppose I know that feeling. I certainly loved a baby in my, our Nuri.
Oh, Nuri is your other friend?
Yes, I believe she's the only one of us who didn't end up in this damned place.
The only one who didn't doze off in the middle of the day, huh?
Oh, shush.
Your friend, what's she like?
Well, a bit quiet and reserved, but she certainly loves her books. If I recall, she was working on writing a new piece. A romance novel, I think it was.
Ooh.
Oh, her and Emmy would get along great then.
That's probably true, isn't it?
Oh, our little Cass is super smart. We'd always ask her for help with our homework most of the time. Probably why she learned to be so rebellious.
Okay, tell me about Haruka.
Oh, Haruka is fun. I think she used to be a model in Japan or something. She was actually pretty big time. You wouldn't assume that from meeting her, though. She's got the sharpest tongue of anyone I've ever met. Kind of like you, Elise, but she, uses smaller words.
Uh-huh. So why did she give up all that to spend time with you all?
Oh, well, she said it stressed her out too much. All those cameras and people watching her all the time. I mean, a little creepy sometimes, don't you think?
All these cursed eyeballs on the wall certainly don't help.
Oh, she still carries herself like royalty, though. You'll see.
She sounds like quite a handful.
You guys are kind of similar. I think you'd get along well.
Are you saying we're both hard to handle?
Oh, I would never. No.
Okay, we did... What about Rose?
Oh, I love Rose. She's my favorite. Wait. No, that sounds bad. I don't pick favorites with my friends.
Oh, I can't imagine why.
Well, because we're similar. People always say we're like sisters.
I pray for your poor butlers. I mean, parents.
I worried about her a lot, you know. She was always afraid of being alone. Someone like Emmy or Luna, I could leave them alone for days or weeks and they wouldn't even notice. Rose, though, I think she always joked around or played pranks because it brought her closer to everyone else.
Aw.
Well, I'm glad we could at least send her home. Hope her and Emmy aren't causing too much trouble. Oh my gosh, I bet they are.
Okay, then we have Luna and Alice.
Oh, Lulu? Yeah, she's a little complex. She's got a cold face, and people say she looks like a husky or something because of those blue eyes. But she's a sweetie once you get to know her. It's hard to break through her shell, but once you do, she is the best friend you could ever ask for.
So, she's hard to get to know?
When I met her back at school, she would always be the girl who just stared out the window all day. When the bell rang, she'd be the first one out the door. Nobody dared to try and talk to her. Well, you know, except me, of course. She's always been so driven and focused. I don't blame people for being a little afraid of her. But ever since that day, we have always been great friends. You'll see what I mean soon.
And then we have Alice.
Why didn't I hear about Alice earlier?
Huh? Wait, I didn't tell you about her?
I heard her name from your friend. Sounds like she was quite a popular member of your little band.
Oh, yeah. Alice was always so on top of things. She had plans for days and days and always took care of the boring stuff like that. And she had a little notebook and everything.
A planner?
Oh, yeah, a book for plans, you know, like a planner.
She sounds nothing like you.
Oh, come on, stop it. We're more similar than I probably make it sound. I think we met back when we were, just little kids, such a long time ago. She was always there for me back then.
What room does Alice live in?
I think she was upstairs somewhere, maybe near Luna. At least, I think.
Well, with any luck, we'll find her and save her along with the others.
Yeah, can't wait.
That's all for now. Thank you, dear.
So, Elise, anything you want to talk about?
Tell me about yourself.
Tell me a little about yourself, Lilith, darling.
Lilith's face lights up at Elise's question.
Oh, you want to know about me? Really?
Calm down, dear. I don't need your life story or anything.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm 19. Wait, no, I'm like 20? No, 21, 22?
Just the essentials, if you please.
Okay, I was 19. My birthday is June 18th. I have a little brother, although he might technically be my older brother now. Wait, how does that work? Yeah, that's it. Your turn.
Lilith was my character in Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay.
She's so
well,
pretty.
I'm 21.
Wow.
Raised Catholic. My favorite food is foie gras.
What the heck is foie gras?
Foie gras? What's that?
Yeah.
No, dear. It's foie gras. It's French. You put the emphasis on the gras.
Oh, okay, yes. Foie gras.
Yes, that'll do.
Oh, thanks, mademoiselle.
You're an odd one, Lilith. But you're not bad to be around, I suppose.
Oh, well, thanks, Elise. You're not so bad yourself.
Are you excited to go home?
Well, yeah. There's a lot of stuff I haven't experienced yet. I have a lot of catching up to do before they send me to a retirement home. But more than anything, I miss my mom. I want to see her again.
Aw.
You were close, I presume?
Yeah, we were like best friends even. We'd talk every day. Maybe I inherited that from her. I'm sure my brother is taking care of her well, though, right? I mean, man of the house. Anyway, Elise, there's no time to dally. We must press on.
Lilith points forward, rushing ahead with gusto. She turns back, grinning ear to ear.
Did I sound like you there?
Sure, darling. Lilith, dear.
What is it?
We've been in such a hurry this whole time that I never got a chance to ask how you're feeling about all this. Will?
All this?
She gestures broadly around the crumbling mansion, dust and cobwebs enveloping every surface.
Well, yes, the curse thing. How are you holding up?
We're off to a great start.
She tosses the piece of the amaranth into the air, catching it on the way down.
Once we get the rest of the pieces, we can save everyone else, too. We just need to keep it up.
At the very least, we can get ourselves out of here.
I hope this thing works.
Oh, I'm sure this staff will do something special once it's complete, dear. Why else would the curse try to hide such information from us?
Oh, you're right. I'm even more excited now.
Lilith charges ahead, ready for the next challenge.
What an interesting girl.
After their first excursion, Elise and Lilith travel through a long, narrow corridor on the way to their next destination.
So, tell me, dear, what's the first thing you wish to do once you escape from here?
Oh, that's easy. I want to open a bakery.
Aw.
A bakery?
Oh, I'm really good at making macaroons. I'll show you if we ever meet after this.
Oh, I'd love to try. Wait a moment. If we ever meet after this?
Well, you know, if we get out of here. I don't know if I'll end up in the same timeline you're from.
Oh, that is a fair question. You're from the 80s or something, right? What kind of music did you listen to? Bohemian Rhapsody?
I'm not that old.
How about Africa?
Oh yeah, totally. Anyway, how about you?
Well, assuming it's still Halloween when I return, I have a party to host.
Oh, that sounds fun! I haven't been to a party in so long.
I must say, though, there are certainly some design cues I can take from these halls. I'm getting inspired just looking at them.
I would be so sick of Halloween if I was stuck in a decrepit mansion.
Speaking of which, this hallway is really narrow and kinda spooky. Do we really have to go this way?
It's lovely. There's some nice windows. We can see the moon from here. What could go wrong?
Every day is Halloween. The window appears to shatter as a figure leaps through, tackling Lilith and pinning her to the ground. We do have ads coming.
Oh, I'm never going near a window or mirror in this house ever again.
The unknown assailant grabs Lilith's neck, tightening her grip by the second.
Hi, you all truly have an odd obsession with choking around here. Now, I'm certainly not one to kink shame, but...
Help me!
Oh, right.
Elise, brandishes her trusty scalpel, lunging forward at Lilith's attacker. Did it start? Why did I not get a warning? Okay, here's the BRB. I'll put up some Spotify. Ooh, sorry I took a little bit longer. This time I removed my press-ons. Because I've given up on him for a little bit. It'll be fine. Who would walk 8 dogs by themselves? Not me. Not me. Unless I'm getting paid for it. I'm free. Elise brandishes her trusty scalpel, lunging forward at Lilith's attacker. Attempting to plunge her knife into the assailant's neck, the blade crumbles to dust moments before impact.
What in the world?
Elise falls backward, repelled by the force of the barrier. Dark chains enveloped in shadow erupt from the nearby wall, wrapping around Elise's arms and reeling her in, shackling her to the wall and binding her wrists. Struggling but unable to defend herself, Lilith's face begins to lose color as her attacker continues to tighten her stranglehold.
Excuse me, dear assassin? Why are you attacking that poor woman when the real Lilith is right over there, down the hall?
The woman remains silent, not falling for Elise's cheap trick.
Excuse me? I'm quite serious. Just one moment. Just turn your head for 1 second. Pretty please?
Sensing the rising urgency in Elise's voice, the attacker looks down the hallway.
The other me! Wait, that thing in its chest!
A red globe lies exposed within the imposter's chest, partially enveloped by grotesque patches of skin.
Is that the piece of the amaranth?
Our globe!
The attacker releases Lilith, standing up to face the imposter. I wasn't expecting it to be the actual imposter. With a flick of her wrist, another chain bursts from the wall, stabbing the imposter Lilith in the jugular. Black blood spews from the wound like a burst water main as Nightmare Lilith stops in its tracks, falling to its knees.
I did that too. I also did that.
The imposter's wound seals itself as it stands, slowly advancing toward the 3 girls at the end of the hall.
Run.
Run? Luna, we need that!
I said run.
Lilith scurries around the corner, returning the way she came. Luna follows suit.
Hello?
Luna releases Elise's shackles as she falls to the floor.
Wait for me!
I think we outran it.
What's wrong? Something that could even make you scared? Must have been pretty spooky.
I'm fine. Just glad to be in an open space. I hate that little hallway.
Luna's just a little claustrophobic.
I'm not. I just don't like feeling like I'm in a cramped prison cell.
That's what claustrophobia is, you just described it.
It's different.
I don't think it is.
Hold on, can someone explain why you two are buddy-buddy after one of you almost killed the other?
Luna missed me too, just like everyone else, but she just won't admit it. It's okay, Lulu. You don't have to hide your feelings around here.
Don't call me that. You and your weird nicknames.
Oh, don't be like that. Let's sing our favorite song. That always cheers you up.
No, please don't.
Shake it, shake it, shake it.
Chain with a rusty meat hook on its end sprouts from the marble floor, pointing menacingly at Lilith.
All right, fine. You're no fun.
Elise sighs, rubbing her temples in exasperation.
Anyway, I thought your friend here was trapped upstairs.
I thought so too, but instead you're out here and doing all this chain stuff? Explain.
Yes. Why did the curse assist you instead of attempting to murder you?
I've learned to control it.
Control it? The curse?
Parts of it. Obviously, I can't account for your doppelganger. Yet.
Is that how you got down here? You can open the cursed locks?
Something like that.
Lovely. Let's travel together then.
I refuse.
Well, why not?
I came here to kill Lilith.
This Lilith or the bad Lilith?
Luna squints at Elise, appearing to ponder her decision for a moment.
I guess if I have to choose one, the other one.
You can't bring yourself to do anything to me. Would you do anything to this face?
She flashes her puppy dog eyes, seeming to forget that Luna nearly decapitated the other Lilith mere moments earlier.
Well, if I can take advantage of this tender moment, would you care to explain what's going on here with the 2 Liliths? I mean, I already met her once. She was not very friendly.
Luna strolls over to the staircase, plopping down with a casual sigh.
The power of the curse.
I was under the impression you were also in cahoots with the curse. You know, with the spooky chains and everything.
The curse has a mind of its own. I'm sure you noticed that by now.
Yeah, it's not very smart, but yeah.
It's not. But it's getting smarter every second. It's learning and adapting based on what it sees in the mansion.
But it never did that before, did it?
All these years, it saw the same thing every day. Amelia read books. Lilith played with rocks in the basement.
Oh, you make me sound so dumb.
How does she know that?
What else did you do down there?
Carry on.
There was nothing new for it to gain. But Lilith's night out has caused the curse to learn, to grow. That fake Lilith is the curse adapting. It's getting stronger. Learning our faces, our mannerisms. Even if it doesn't kill us, it always learns. Eventually, it'll be unstoppable.
Well, how do we stop it from doing that? Do nothing? Stay here for another 40 years rearranging the floor tiles?
That's why I came here. To kill Lilith and end the curse from learning new tricks. Killing the imposter does nothing. It'll regenerate in minutes. It only grows stronger from it.
Luna, there has to be another way. The amaranth. That'll fix it.
Amaranth?
A staff. It was in Emmy's book. If we find all the pieces of it, we can end this thing. The imposter me stole the piece I had before. You saw it, right?
Are you sure you want it back after it's been in that thing?
Yeah.
How do you know this staff thing even works?
Well, it was in the book.
So you don't have any proof that this staff works? Or even exists?
I have one.
Lilith holds out her hand, showing Luna the piece of the amaranth she recovered earlier.
What is that? A children's toy?
No, it's part of the amaranth.
She doesn't seem convinced. Luna stands up and begins to ascend the stairs.
I'll try to stop the curse. Somehow. But I'm doing it alone. I'll find a way. And Lilith, if I see you again, I'll kill you.
Luna!
Hundreds of black chains burst from the ground, barricading Lilith from the staircase as Luna continues without breaking stride.
We can't stop now, can we?
Lilith's voice trembles with doubt as she clenches her fists.
Even if it seems like I'm making things worse. As long as I can save my friends, that's all that matters to me. So, Elise, where should we go?
Let's go to the garden.
Oh, the garden sounds lovely. I could use some fresh air.
Yeah, I think sitting in that cellar for so long would have made me sick if I weren't sort of immortal.
Immortal, you say? Oh, perfect makeup, eternal hair dye, and immortality. Read me that part of the book about controlling the curse again.
No!
Normally awash with sunlight and filled with imported roses, Elise's flower garden now emanates a pale indigo hue under the eternal moonlight. The pair walk into the open courtyard, Elise picking at the leaves and examining the exotic shrubbery that has emerged in this new world.
Fascinating. My white English roses are now a fluorescent blue. Can we bring these back to our world whenever we manage to escape?
Oh, I don't think so. Oh, they are kind of pretty.
The two examine the glowing herb life before hearing a woman's voice muttering from across the garden.
40 milliliters of the special water. Temperature is below 25 degrees Celsius. Mulch mixture.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Elise covers Lilith's mouth, pulling her behind a nearby bush.
Shh! We don't know what kind of foul creature we're going to encounter in this area. Perhaps another nightmarish apparition.
Elise clasps the bell hanging from Lilith's arm.
Don't make any more noise than we need to.
Lilith nods her head in agreement as they creep around the bushes, careful not to make a sound. As they move toward the other side of the garden, they draw closer to the unknown voice, still reciting complex directions.
Is this the right flask? Oh, of course it is.
Elise!
Oh, good lord, that was the loudest whisper I've ever heard in my life.
I know who it is.
Your friend?
Lilith nods vigorously.
Wait, where are you going?
Lilith crawls through a nearby bush, causing a loud rustling that goes unnoticed by the stranger on the other side. Elise slaps her forehead in disbelief as she maintains her position in hiding.
All right, that's one down. Just 1,700 more to go.
Lilith leaps through the bush and tackles the girl to the ground, causing her to scream as if being mauled by a wild tiger.
Oh, Cassia, my baby! Oh, did you miss me?
Ugh! Get off me! I'm not your baby!
Oh, did you miss me?
No, I didn't.
She manages to push Lilith off her before sitting up. Cassia rubs her head, a look of indignant frustration on her face.
What are you doing here? You just ruined my garden!
I'm surprising you. Aren't you happy to see me?
Ugh, do you know how long it took me to grow these? Years!
I brought a friend with me. Elise, you can come out now.
Why are you talking about your friend? I'm talking about the bushes. Oh God, why is she also crawling through? She's making it worse. Just go around. You guys are the worst.
Oh, wow.
Nori? Oh, I knew you were around here somewhere. Oh, good heavens, I was worried about you.
Elise attempts to hang her arms around the gardener's shoulders as she would with Nuri. In a surprising turn, this girl immediately evades her embrace, shoving Elise away.
Who's Nuri? Don't touch me!
Nori, how could you?
Nuri? Is that the name of your friend you lost?
One of them. She looks a lot like your friend here, actually.
It's Cassia, not Nuri.
Lilith squeezes Cassia's cheek like a doting grandmother.
Oh, isn't little Cass the cutest?
Stop that!
She slaps Lilith's hand away.
Oh, I used to pinch on Nuri's cheeks as well.
Elise sighs, gazing wistfully into the distance as Lilith continues to harass Cassia.
Still so cute, even after all these years.
Stop it! If you're gonna do something, help me fix the bush you just wrecked.
She pouts as she slaps Lilith's hand away once more.
You're supposed to respect your elders, you know.
Ignoring her senior's grievances, Cassia kneels down and collects the twigs and branches that were snapped off in Lilith's grand entrance, sweeping them into a small dustpan.
I haven't seen you in so long, and the first thing you do is ruin my roses!
Relax, Cass. They're just a few flowers. You have like 100 more.
Yes, Cassia dear, tell us, why do you grow so many of these peculiar blue roses?
Cassia looks up in surprise for a moment, as if it's the first time she's ever been asked.
I don't know, it's something to do, I guess.
She resumes sweeping.
Guess they just remind me of Alice. She really loves them.
Oh, how wholesome. But the flowers, their glow is so interesting. What causes it?
Cassia stands, emptying the plant remains into a large wooden bucket.
Your guess is as good as mine.
But you grew so many of them.
I don't know. I just want to be like an old lady who found peace in yard work or something. Why so many questions? I had plans for life that didn't include being an eternal gardener.
Oh, Cass! We met Emmy, too.
Cassia grumbles at the abrupt change of subject, clearly long accustomed to Lilith's abundant energy.
How did you get in here anyway? Can we leave yet?
Well, not quite.
So, you came in here to harass me instead? Nothing ever changes around here, does it?
My, This world's Nuri is far more petulant a child than ours.
That's not my name!
Oh, Cass is just our little baby. We love her.
I'm not your baby! I have real parents! I miss them!
Cassia wails in rebellious anguish as she clips the damaged branches off the bush.
You all sure love screaming, that much is certain. Well, anyway, Lilith, now that we're here, we should focus on our goal, correct?
Oh yeah, Cassia, let's get you out of here.
How are you gonna do that?
Elise, I assume the door's locked?
Elise skips over to the door they entered through, hand nearing the doorknob as it glows red like a warning light.
I'm going to say yes.
I don't think we can try the human sacrifice method again.
You guys did what?
Nothing.
Where's Emmy? Did you guys?
No, dear, nothing happened. It's fine. She's fine.
Did you come here to sacrifice me too? Maybe gardening for eternity isn't so bad after all.
No, we just, we needed a way to activate the curse. That's all.
Activated? Hasn't it been active for like a long time already? I was supposed to go to college. Do you know how shitty it is to go back and realize you're thrice as old as everyone else in your class?
I mean, no, I wouldn't know what that's like.
Neither do I, but I bet it's pretty shitty.
Oh, wow.
Oh, silly. You don't need school to be happy.
Yeah, you're right. At this point, I have 40 years of experience to put on my resume.
My, all these years certainly left you with some pent-up stress.
Right? Come on, Cass, it's gonna be okay.
Cassia groans as Lilith rubs her head, eventually relenting and leaning on Lilith's shoulder.
Anyway, your dear friend, Amelia? Yes, Amelia. Amelia helped us figure out that the curse seemed to tire out, so to speak, after heavy exertion.
So they're in limbo, essentially. Yeah.
We were able to waltz out of the library once it spent its energy trying to murder us. And if we find a piece of the amaranth, we can send you home.
My theory is that they were sent back in time to the 80s. And time is paused. Essentially. So they're wandering through paused time.
So, your plan is to get the house to try to kill us so we can maybe not die.
Well, when you put it that way, it sounds much worse, dear.
Sounded good to me.
Cassia buries her head in her hands and screams.
Well, if we're going to summon the curse, we're going to have to think of a plan.
Well, what should we do?
I never agreed to this.
Elise gazes around the enclosed courtyard for clues. Aside from the bushels of strange blue flowers, the only other items in the courtyard are a chair and some gardening tools atop a table. Let's examine the gardening tools.
Cassia, what is this you're using to tend to the flowers?
Oh, the mulch? It's pretty standard stuff. The only thing I do differently with these flowers is keep them at a cool temperature. There's this weird thing...
And why's that?
They don't survive well in warm weather, that's all. Anyway, the weird thing...
Well, what would happen if we turned up the heat?
Well, you'd probably kill them, and then I'd get really mad.
Let's do nothing.
Fine. I suppose I won't.
Elise gazes around the enclosed courtyard for clues. Aside from the bushels of strange blue flowers, the only other items in the courtyard are a chair and some gardening tools atop a table. Let's examine the flowers.
How do the flowers get such an exquisite glow?
Cassia sighs.
Like I said, I don't know. I don't do anything differently than I would with normal roses. I do have this weird thing.
She waits for Elise to interrupt her again.
This weird thing that gets rid of the trash and stuff, though.
She reaches into the wooden bucket from earlier, fishing out what looks to be a black stone crown the size of her forearm.
What is it?
I don't know. I just know if I throw stuff in the bucket with it, it eventually disappears. Look!
She shows Elise and Lilith the inside of the bucket where she dumped the twigs and roses earlier, now completely empty.
Come to think of it, could this be part of the staff we're looking for?
Oh yeah, the amaranth. Maybe it teleports the trash out of here. I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Sure, I suppose that makes sense. Does this mean there's like some part of the world that just gets roses and other trash dumped into it out of the sky? Like, right into someone's front yard?
Elise's face fills with concern as she deeply ponders this possibility.
Anyway, Cass, we're gonna need that.
Cassia pulls her hand back, clutching the black crown as Lilith reaches for it.
What staff? Why? What aren't you telling me here?
We learned about an anti-curse staff in Emmy's book that could help us get out of here. I think you have one of the pieces.
Cassia squints with all the skepticism of someone who's been stopped by a snake oil vendor.
So, you want me to give you this thing I use every day because maybe it'll help you in some way, and only if you find a bunch of other parts of it.
Yep.
I hate you guys. Okay, you've spent enough time ruining my life. Now what?
Pick the
Cassia,
flowers.
dear, I'm going to do something you might not like.
You mean more things I don't like?
Well, yes.
Elise prances around the garden, unrooting each and every blue rose in sight, plucking them off the stems and carefully cradling them in her arms. Cassia screams upon seeing her months of work unraveled by the stranger before her.
What are you doing?
I have an idea! There are a lot of roses here.
1,757 roses. Minus the few you already killed.
Well, these roses seem to have interesting properties. I figured gathering them would be a start for us.
What are you gonna do with them now? I spent forever on those.
Lilith picks one of the roses out of the pile and scurries over to the locked door.
Lilith, what are you doing?
Experimenting.
Winding up like a baseball pitcher, she tosses the rose at the door and ducks for cover as if participating in a tornado drill. She sneaks closer to the door, shielding her face with one hand while reaching out with the other to poke at the door handle. She pokes at it again and again. She places her hand on the handle with no ill effect.
Guys, the door isn't burning hot anymore.
She turns the doorknob.
Look, we can leave now.
Splendid! These flowers seem to have some sort of anti-curse properties.
I've been here for this long and I never even tried that.
Well, they don't seem to have much of a shelf life, but even if we can use a few of these, we could get out of some major trouble, couldn't we?
Wait. If these things stop the curse, do you think it was a bad idea to pluck them all?
Like maybe you mean the roses were keeping the curse away from the garden?
Well, that sounds like a problem for later. Let's leave.
Elise hops to her feet and begins to skip over to the doorway.
Wait, did you guys hear that?
Oh, that sound can only mean...
Massive, gnarled roots burst from the ground all around the garden, uprooting the cobblestone foundation of the courtyard.
What is happening?
One by one, more roots begin to erupt, attempting to entangle Elise and Cassia in their grasp.
To the door!
Elise and Cassia sprint towards the doorway, Lilith shielding herself from the probing roots just out of reach. Elise reaches the door, grabbing the doorknob and turning it without ill effect.
All right, let's go!
Cassia shrieks in horror as one of the massive roots grabs her by the ankle as she trips and falls, the black crown of the amaranth falling from her hand and landing at Elise's feet.
Cass!
Just go! Forget about me!
We can't leave her!
The roots tighten their grip around Cassia, dragging her inward as she screams in horror. Elise fends off another pair of creeping roots, attempting to grab her as well.
Oh, what can we do?
Something! Anything!
Lilith grits her teeth, sprinting forward.
Lilith!
Dancing out of the way of the myriad vines, attempting to grab her, she comes within an arm's length of Cassia. She reaches out, attempting to grab her hand.
Cass, take my hand!
Cassia reaches for Lilith's hand, stretching with all her might as their fingers touch. The stone path suddenly collapses, a gaping chasm opening beneath as the vast majority of the blue roses fall with the tumbling stone foundation. A stray vine catches Lilith in its grasp, preventing her from falling into the maw below.
The roses!
Entirely devoid of light, the endless ravine emits a horrifying screaming sound as the roots holding Cassia and Lilith swing downward, dangling them on opposite sides above the pit.
Why did it have to be heights? Anything but heights!
Hi Kalubi, thank you for claiming your daily hack. How are you doing?
What about clowns?
Lilith!
What do I do?
Elise charges forward, barely evading the roots attacking her as she manages to grab the small handful of the remaining blue roses.
Elise, what are you doing?
Learning from you, darling.
And Devil, welcome in. Thank you for claiming your daily hack. How are you doing? Sprite, I'm chilling. How are you? Still EPCP, but doing better. I'm on my second Mountain Dew of the day, so. I'm playing some games I thought you might be on. Yeah, I'll also be on tomorrow. Tomorrow's Resident Evil 2. EP vibes all around. Facts. So true. This is a really, I'm liking the story. Elise hurls a blue rose at a nearby root, causing it to explode upon contact as it retreats into the darkness below.
How striking!
Hand me one!
Elise lobs a rose towards Lilith, accidentally hitting the vine holding her as it bursts, tossing Lilith into the air as it reels in pain.
Whoa!
No sleeping? What do you mean no sleeping? I fell asleep at 1 a.m. I think it was 1 a.m. The cats woke me up at 7. Lilith falls onto the stone floor as Elise fends off the other roots with her diminishing rose supply, causing them to wither and recede. Elise whips her penultimate rose at the roots, holding Cassia, causing their grip to falter for just a moment.
It's still not letting go!
The mangled roots continue to dangle Cassia above the eternal chasm, weakened but still holding on. Elise winds up to throw the final rose.
Wait!
Why?
If we throw it, the vines might drop her.
What else can we do?
I don't know. Well, there has to be another way.
Don't throw it. Hi Lurk, I'm playing League. Enjoy League. Elise clutches the rose tightly, its thorns drawing blood from her pale white fingers.
We have to do something.
Please, just wait. There has to be something we can do.
Look around you. What could we possibly do here?
Send her away. The entangling roots continue to lash at Elise and Lilith as they back toward the door. Hi, FPO.
We can't risk losing Cass.
But...
Thank you for claiming your daily hack. A deep rumbling shakes the earth beneath Elise and Lilith's feet, causing the roots to shake and stir as some retreat into the shadows. Plant tentacles? Yeah. Yeah. They're trying to kill her.
What's going on?
A blue flame erupts from the pit like a backdraft flame, incinerating the roots and throwing Cassia into the air with its impact.
Cass!
She screams as she careens through the air, landing mere inches away from the gaping chasm as she falls onto Lilith with a loud thud.
Are we all alive? Is everything still intact?
I never want to hang out with you guys again.
You're fine now. It's okay.
She picks up the dark crown off the remains of the stone floor.
Les, we're one step closer to making this amaranth thing.
Tell me how we managed to somehow survive this one.
If a single flower could hurt those things, imagine what a few thousand could do.
Like when you eat too much pizza in one sitting.
The Haruka Special!
Oh, I'm sure she'd kill you if she heard that.
She pinches Cassia's cheeks once more.
Stop that. I want to go home.
Oh, the spell!
Right. Now that the curse has been exhausted and we have a piece of the amaranth, we should be able to cast our spell.
Lilith holds the crown in one hand, Emmy's notebook in the other.
Okay, Cass, stand still. I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait, what about you? I want to come with you.
I'll be back soon. I just need to take care of some things.
But
I'll save everyone else, too. You'll see. Wait for me at home, okay?
Lilith pulls out Amelia's notebook, flipping to the transport spell and speaking in tongues once again.
wait, what kind of a spell is that? You're not going to turn me into a frog or something, right?
Relax. Emmy approved it. Now hold on. I'll send you back.
Cassia pouts, crossing her arms as the blue glow begins to envelop her body.
But I don't wanna.
Be a good girl now.
After a blinding flash, she disappears just as Amelia did. The crown of the amaranth falls to the ground, its dark ash color remaining gray as its power fades.
Well, that's one more saved. Not bad, huh?
Yes. Now to tend to the rest of your numerous herd.
These roses. They're really something, aren't they?
Indeed. Whatever they are, there must be some link to stopping the curse, or at least disabling it for a bit.
You still have one, don't you?
Elise holds the last blue rose, mystified by its blue glow. The petals seem to open towards her as its aura intensifies.
You should keep it. I think it likes you.
I suppose so.
So, Elise, anything you want to talk about?
You seem like you have quite a motley crew of friends. Tell me more about them.
Oh, you want to know about my friends? Wait, really?
Well, I mean, I'm not that interested. Let's not get confused, darling. I'm just a little curious.
Oh, okay. Who are you curious about?
Okay, let's cover Cassia again, and then Luna. Right?
Aw, our fiery... Oh, wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
we did go through all that already.
Let's pin it.
Our little...
Never mind, we
That's
talked
all for
about
now.
So,
all
Elise,
of them.
anything you want to talk about?
Tell me about the curse.
Tell me about the curse.
Oh, the curse? I know about as much as you do.
Well, you were here when it first began, were you not?
Yeah, I guess I was.
Just spare me the details I've heard before. I just want to know your personal experience.
I really don't know. We just couldn't sleep. Like, every night I'd have the same nightmare.
About your biggest fear,
Yeah.
which is?
Lilith shifts uncomfortably, holding her hands together.
Being chased?
It's not a real phobia.
It is.
What do you call it?
I don't know, chasophobia? I'm not a word scientist.
A linguist.
Yeah, that.
Well, what other fears do your friends have?
I don't remember all of them, but I know Emmy hates bugs.
Oh, so that's why hers manifested in bugs.
Explains the roaches.
I bet-
Actually, wait, they were locusts, weren't they?
Rose hated being, like, left behind, perhaps? Or did her fear was being, like, forgotten?
Luna is claustrophobic, and Cass is afraid of heights.
Okay. Well, Cass being lifted by plant tentacles makes sense.
The curse truly does know everything, doesn't it?
What's your fear, Elise?
Can't the curse hear us?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Why shouldn't tell you then, should I?
Aw,
Just being prudent, dear. Surely you understand.
but I told you.
If you like, you can believe my greatest fear is being poor.
I feel like if it were anything else, I think you were lying. The curse. Do you believe what Luna said about it?
A curse that learns and adapts based on our actions. Splendid, isn't it?
It's kind of scary.
I'd say this curse is more intelligent than most of the living things we've met here tonight.
Probably. Hey, wait. Those are my friends.
I'm just saying, dear.
Oh, I hope Luna's all right.
She seemed far more equipped to handle the curse than either of us.
But the curse, it's using her.
Well, she appeared to be in control of it.
I've seen what this curse does to people, Elise. It brings out the worst in them, and back when it first started, I felt like it was driving me crazy or something. Playing with the curse like that, it seems dangerous.
Well, we just have to hope we can convince her to help us, rather than kill us.
Yeah.
Lilith stares at the amaranth, two of its pieces now connected.
We just have to keep moving forward. The amaranth, it'll fix everything.
So, at this point, we've accounted for all of your friends, correct? 3 in these wings. Yourself, Amelia, and... Luna, was it?
Elise counts on her fingers, furrowing her brow as she struggles to remember the names of the myriad new faces she met tonight.
Oh, that makes 6. Oh, right, Alice. Where is she?
She should be upstairs. I forgot to ask Luna about her.
Huh. How do we end up here?
Lost in conversation, Elise and Lilith hadn't even realized they walked through the wrong door.
The art studio. I didn't realize we could even get in here. No, none of our friends are in here, as far as I know.
A single easel rests in the middle of the barren marble floor, covered by a dusty burlap cloth. Paintings hang from all heights on the wall, covering the sickly green wallpaper that has yellowed with age. A shelf of porcelain dolls lines the far wall, each pristine in their preservation despite the cobwebs surrounding them.
Those dolls are incredibly creepy.
I didn't used to think they were, but now...
Elise walks around the room, running a finger along one of the paintings. She shakes the dust off her hand.
Some of these paintings are still hanging in our studio as well. Were there any painters among your flock of friends?
Lilith walks over to the easel, each of her steps kicking up a small cloud of dust on the way.
One of us was.
Her hand floats over the burlap cloth, hesitating for a moment before throwing it off.
Oh dear goodness, your flair for the dramatic is coming at the cost of my health. Do you know how much dust is in here? Huh, who is this?
It's Alice.
Ah, so this is the last of your friends.
Yep.
I thought you were all only here for vacation. When did she find time to paint?
We were on the last few days of our trip. We were going to leave the next morning before this happened. Alice only painted when she was upset, actually. Said something about negative emotions inspiring her.
One of those kind of artists. The ones my age are usually drunks or addicted to substances by now. So, tell me, dear, if I'm not prying...
Oh, nothing. It's nothing.
Come now, dear. I'm not one for gossip, but I feel like this is crucial information. Maybe this is the key to something?
Lilith walks over to the shelf of porcelain dolls.
I don't know. I honestly don't remember anymore.
Sensing the sincere regret in Lilith's voice, Elise decides against pushing the subject. Lilith picks up one of the dolls, gently blowing the dust off while straightening its bow.
She really loved these dolls. For some reason, she insisted on bringing them with us. A whole suitcase filled with dolls and some paint. I mean, silly, isn't it?
She sniffles.
She even had a favorite, I think, and this one.
Lilith reaches towards the shelf, her hand stopping in midair.
There's one missing.
She frantically turns her head, looking around the room for the lost doll.
It's not here, is it? It should be.
Urgency rising in her voice, she walks towards the painting in the middle of the room.
It's coming back to me now. This painting. It wasn't finished back then.
The painting suddenly begins to warp and bleed, Alice's visage becoming sick and twisted as dark liquid oozes from the subject's orifices. The other pictures around the room also begin to contort and convulse, subjects within becoming ghastly versions of their former selves as the familiar screeching of the curse continues.
Oh, for the love of God, if the doors come to life, I am so finished with this place!
I think we should run.
Good thinking!
The two rush to the exit, Elise attempting to turn the door handle.
Locked!
Oh, not this again.
Elise turns to see the Nightmare Lilith standing before her, seemingly having materialized from thin air.
Oh, good lord, that thing gets uglier every time I see it. No offense, Lilith.
Elise, this is not the time!
Elise and Lilith put their backs to the wall as the Nightmare Lilith encroaches upon them, shambling slowly as black blood drips from the wound that Luna left upon it.
Weapons? Do we have anything we can use as a weapon? I'll find something. Distract it!
Lilith dashes away from the imposter, running towards the supplies on the far side of the room.
Distract it! As if it's gonna fall for my charms twice.
Elise runs in the opposite direction of Lilith, circling back towards the center of the room, as the Nightmare Lilith is unsure of which to pursue.
Lilith, dear, have you found anything yet?
No, unless you think a paintbrush will kill it.
Keep looking, darling!
Shuffling its feet, the Nightmare Lilith appears to be moving quicker than before, as if it were emulating Lilith's movements. It charges towards Elise.
Is this thing learning how to run?
In a moment of desperation, Elise grabs the canvas of Alice, still grossly disfigured beyond recognition.
She wouldn't want to see it like this anyway, would she?
Elise smacks the Nightmare Lilith in the face with the canvas, causing its head to cock back as it grabs Elise within its grasp.
Elise!
I made it! Dolly, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. That's a lot of streams. That's a lot of streams. Thank you so much. How the Dolly doing today? Elise struggles to speak as she flails her legs, unable to escape the imposter's grip.
What can I do?
A pool of blood begins to develop underneath the monster, bubbling as if something is underneath its surface. Dozens of decaying hands erupt from the pool of blood, grabbing onto the imposter and causing it to drop Elise.
What the?
Elise crawls backward, still clutching her neck as the rotting hands aggressively drag the Nightmare Lilith into the pool, ripping and tearing its flesh as it sinks below the surface. Graphic. As quickly as it emerged, the blood pool shrinks and disappears, leaving no trace of the Nightmare Lilith behind. I dig it.
That was horrifying.
That was needlessly awful.
Excuse me? What the fuck? Yeah. Nightmare Lilith bad. This Lilith good.
I don't even know what happened.
The only thing I hate is the splorching noises. I'm sorry.
I don't know what happened either, but I never want to talk about it again.
Yes, I agree. Let's just go.
We got a new nightmare outfit.
So, Elise, where should we go?
Okay, we've been to the music hall, we've been to the garden, we've been to the library, we've been to the art studio. We only have the dining room and the cellar. I think these are bathrooms, which are flooded. So, shall we go to the cellar? Because I think Sprite's in the cellar, if I'm not mistaken. We are in the cellar.
As much as I don't want to go back down there, is there anything down in that basement that could help us?
Oh, well, there might be. I doubt we'll find another piece of the amaranth down there, but there might be something there I missed.
Sprite, you missed Sprite.
No stone left unturned, right?
Sprite's in the cellar. Save Sprite. I'm down there. The musty cellar remains dark and foreboding as ever. Elise peers around nervously for signs of the Nightmare Lilith.
Well, I don't think that horrible creature is still down here.
I swear, that thing comes out of nowhere sometimes. Oh, here's the light.
Any sign of a piece of the amaranth?
I don't see one around here. Oh, unless it's hidden in the shelf or something? Let's see.
Lilith walks over to the large wooden bookcase, playing with the keys of a long abandoned typewriter on the top shelf as she scans the area.
Saving your game, dear?
Huh?
That's funny.
Nothing.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I'd fiddle with these buttons when I was stressed out.
Elise stands by Lilith's side, peering at the faded letters on the typewriter keys, clearly worn from years of heavy use.
What else is in here? It looks like it's all junk.
Elise flicks one of the empty tin cans on the shelf, sending it falling with a hollow clink.
There isn't much, really. If there was anything that could have helped us down here, I would have found it by now.
Lilith looks down at the metal rod that she struck Sprite with earlier.
Oh, there's my pipe.
We've been so worried about our dear friend, yet you nearly killed her right here.
Yeah, where am I?
I thought she was the nightmare thing.
Well, reasonable enough, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess.
Were you too close?
I would say that we were acquaintances, right? Because we spoke for less than a day. We just met each other.
Close? I don't believe so. Acquaintances, sure.
There has to be at least someone important to you, though, right?
Well, there is one person I do think is important. I don't think she's here, though.
Oh, Nuri.
So, you know what it's like. I mean, we can't just leave our friends here when the Amaranth can save them, right?
If you say so, dear.
Well, it seemed like you knew each other well, at least.
I know she stared a lot.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, so it wasn't just my imagination.
Lilith squats down, pulling back the torn flap of a canvas bag, peering inside. Struck by curiosity, Elise ponders how Sprite ended up in the cellar.
You found her down here, you said?
Yeah, she just sort of, fell out of the ceiling.
What?
Begs the question of how we all got here.
Here? Well, I thought you wanted to come down here.
She pokes her finger into the bag.
No, not here, but in this cursed world.
Oh, I'm not sure, really. I mean, you three are the first people I've seen in all this time. What's the last thing you were doing before you ended up here?
Elise rubs her chin in thought.
I was, Heavens, I think I fell asleep. I spent all night making preparations for our Halloween party.
Fell asleep in the middle of the day.
Oh, well, maybe the spookiness of Halloween created some magical interference that crossed our timelines.
Isn't Halloween purportedly like the night that like the worlds are closer together? Like the veil is thin on Halloween. Lilith laughs half-heartedly.
You might be onto something, dear.
Wait, really? You think so?
Lilith pulls a white and red cloth bundle from her torn duffel bag. The veil is thin, yeah.
What do you have there, dear?
Oh, it's my old school uniform. Think it still fits?
Don't we have better things to do than this?
No, I know. But, what do you think? It's a little wrinkled, but...
Oh, it's kind of cute. She spins around with a flourish.
It's very cute, dear.
Agreed. Lilith kneels down, looking inside the canvas bag once more.
Oh, I think everyone else's are in here too. Alice, Kath, yeah, they're all here.
She smiles, fondly looking upon the names written on the uniform tags.
Well, we should probably get going, shouldn't we? We still need to finish the amaranth.
Lilith gently places the duffel bag back on the shelf, taking one last long look.
I know we graduated already, but I'm sure my friends will want these back when we get out of here, don't you think? Maybe as a memento?
Yes, I think they will.
All right, well, let's get to it.
Lilith bounces up the stairs as Elise follows close behind, smiling with each step. We got her school days uniform.
So, Elise, where should we go?
Well, the only place we haven't been is the dining room. I'm sure the hilt is going to be there.
I'm feeling a bit peckish. Do you think the food survived?
Oh, I sure hope so, because I haven't eaten in years.
Oh yeah, that would really suck. An ornate chandelier hangs over a dimly lit table, draped in red cloth. A feast of all different types of courses and desserts appears to be perfectly preserved, untouched by the passage of time.
Huh. This room looks just as I left it. Well, I don't believe this is my dining table, but it is quite lovely, though.
Wait, is that food real? Not an illusion?
Lilith sniffs the air, filled with the aromas of freshly baked turkey, roast beef, and an assortment of desserts. She hops over to the table, grabbing a frosted cupcake and opening her mouth. She hesitates.
Wait, hold on. Is this like Alice in Wonderland? Is something really bad gonna happen if I eat this stuff?
Didn't you say your friend was in here? Shouldn't we be searching for her before we indulge?
Lilith puts the cupcake down, shoulders slumped in disappointment.
Also, who made all this? It's clearly fresh.
Haruka, are you here?
She pulls the tablecloth up, peering under the table.
Oh!
She falls backward, clearly shocked by whatever she encountered underneath.
Are you all right? What is it?
Ugh, a spider web was in my face, but I found her!
Oh, I love her little tattoo. I'm assuming that's a tattoo? A woman crawls out from under the dining table on hands and knees, flipping her hair over her shoulder as she stands.
Took you long enough.
Haruka-chan!
Haruka-chan. Lilith leaps into Haruka's arms like a newlywed bride. And there is where we're gonna actually end it for today. We're gonna end it right there. I need to eat. I need to change over laundry. I got lots of stuff to do today. I've got lots of stuffs to do. So we're gonna find someone to write to. Let me see. Oh, actually, I know exactly who we're gonna go to because I haven't been able to go there in a hot minute. Here's our raid messages. Here's a link to the Discord, my socials, as well as the sugar hearts. Please copy whichever raid message is applicable to you. We're gonna be going over to someone who's playing Detroit Become Human, I think. Lotto! One of our mods, actually. I have thank yous to give. Thank you to Afro for the heckin' raid today. CJ Hydra for the 5 stream streak, Afro for the 10 stream streak, STL for the heckin' 13-month resub, Weary Clarissa for the 3 stream streak, and Dolly with the 10 stream streak. Thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow. We're playing more RE2. I hope to finish Leon's story. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be good. But yeah, have a great rest of your day. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Take care of yourself. Thank you to anyone who came by and lurked, anyone who came through and chatted with me, to the mods for keeping the community safe. But yeah, tomorrow, RE2, Leon's story, we might be able to get into the other story. I think is it Claire? Is that her name? Clarissa? No, it's not Clarissa. It's Claire? I believe her name is Claire. But yeah, that'll be fun. It'll be exciting. I hope to see you there. If not, the next stream after that will be Friday. We'll be playing more Witchwood.